Good morning and happy Labor Day to everybody. Today's day 31 of 50 days, 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today we're in Piscataway, New Jersey. Start of, what is this? Is this week 7, I believe? It's been a crazy journey so far. I was doing my weekly recap post yesterday, like I've been doing on my personal Facebook page every Sunday throughout the challenge. Looks like we have a total of 34 executed contracts. We've only been live through 27 days so far. We've had a couple of days of tech issues, as well as one day where I was under the weather last week. So we're definitely on pace to do the 50 deals. As far as the 50 states, there's really only a couple of states that we're having issues in. Colorado, South Dakota, and Georgia right now are the ones that we've identified that we don't have anything going on. South Dakota, we do have a possibility there. I'm just kind of holding out hope that Kip Stevens wants to buy the lots that we've got there. But outside of that, Colorado and Georgia, we don't have anything going on. Today, I'm excited about New Jersey because it's a state that I've never done anything in. I've heard it's a fairly difficult state. I've chosen Piscataway, New Jersey, because it's close to Rutgers University. Hopefully, we can find something that's a good, solid rental in a college town. I'm personally been a fan of Rutgers football since the early 2000s. So today, we're rocking the Scarlet Knights logo up there, the black and red. So looking forward to today. Also, just we're going to have a little bit of fun since it is a holiday today. And I got invited to be a part of a fantasy football league. So later this afternoon, I'm actually going to do my fantasy football draft live as a part of the challenge. Just thought it might be a little bit fun. I'm still going to be working throughout that. But it's a fantasy football league with a bunch of real estate investors like Carlos Reyes, Keith Everett, JT2, Alex Sainz, Quentin Flores, Steven Morales. Those are a couple of the people that I know that are in the league. I am the number one. I have the number one draft pick. So I've played fantasy football for over 20 years, and I've never had the number one draft pick. So today should be fun. I've done very little research on that. So I'll be doing some research today about that as well. Have a little bit of fun, right? 50 days, got to change it up every now and then. So looking forward to that. Looks like we already have somebody local. Brian Kellerman says, I'm around in the evening if you need someone local. I'm 15 minutes away from Piscataway. So that's cool. Good morning, Cassie. Cassie's not feeling so good. The sickness that was riddling me last week that I got from my daughter, Serenity. Elijah got it last week. He's feeling a lot better. Now Cassie's not feeling so good. We have somebody from Jersey here, Mr. DJ Deuce. Good morning. Troy, good morning. What's up, buddy? We need to touch base with you this morning about that Minneapolis deal. Zane, good morning. Zane, update on the Kentucky contracts. They did view them on Friday, but I haven't heard anything, so I'll also follow up with Alexis this morning to see if we can push to get those signed. Real estate education, good morning. Mr. DJ Deuce says, I live about 15, 20 minutes away from Piscataway. Willing to help you however I can. Well, hopefully you'll be able to hang out with me throughout the day today. Help me with a little bit of the analysis. I'm hoping that because, New Jersey is a fairly populated state, that comps will be easy. Hopefully I can use Propelio. If I can't, I'll use PropStream. But I love having people here that are local to the markets because you can help me. And then maybe we can JV it on the back end. Kaz, good morning. Kaz, I know we sent you an email this weekend about the Massachusetts deals. Love to touch base with you. I know we have one that is executed. The other one, we talked to Joyce on Friday, and Joyce said that she was going to have dinner with her sister, who is an attorney. They were going to look over the contract and then touch base this morning. So hopefully we'll get that second one executed, but love to touch base with you so you could help us with the dispo on the Massachusetts deals. So thank you for being here. With that being said, guys, because Friday was such a good day in Indiana, we ended up getting 5 executed contracts on Friday in Indiana, all from other people watching, bringing them their JV deals. We're helping with the dispo there. We actually only were live for a little bit over like 4.5 hours on Friday, and we were able to get fully prepared. We already have our list pulled for New Jersey, skip trace, uploaded, ready to go. So we're going to get right into it this morning. Real Estate Education says I'm about an hour from Piscataway, but I've never been there. Man, you got to go to a Rutgers game when they get better. It's been a rough ride since they joined the Big Ten. Robert, good morning. I have some fantasy lists that I paid for that I can send you if you want them. It helps me every year. Dude, that would be awesome because I was going to be looking something up. If you want to send it to my email, rj@titaniumprops, that would be awesome, man. I was actually thinking this morning, I'm like, there's always the go-to number one pick. And this is how out of touch I am from just sports in general outside of the NHL. I don't know who that person is this year. I mean, it's been crazy. Normally I'm on top of that. I'm a sports fanatic, but not this year. So that would help me a lot. Before I get started, though, I would be amiss if I didn't at least touch base while we're waiting on people to join us this morning, because it is a holiday morning. So I'm sure it's going to be a little bit slow for people to join us. But the Dallas Stars, my Dallas Stars, what an epic Game 7 on Friday against the Colorado Avalanche. Oh, my goodness. Overtime winner. But before we got to the overtime, I mean, we had the Colorado Avalanche breaking the tie with 4 to 3 minutes left, somewhere around there. Looked like the Stars season was over in heartbreaking fashion. And the Stars scored 10 seconds later. Yoel Kiviranta with the hat trick. I mean, he hadn't even played in the playoffs yet. He only played 11 regular season games and only 1 goal all season. He comes in with a hat trick, scores the game winner in overtime, scores the goal with 10 seconds after they broke the tie with 3 minutes to go in the third. And then the Stars come back and win Game 1, the Western Conference Finals last night. We're 3 games away from the Stanley Cup Finals. We're 7 wins away from the Stanley Cup. So super excited for my Dallas Stars. Look who we got. We got Quentin Flores in the house. What's up, man? Quentin's in the fantasy league. Q, I'm going to be doing the fantasy draft live on here today. I plan on talking some mad trash to all of you guys. I don't think y'all know anything about football. So Kevin says, how many did you pull for New Jersey and what list? So I believe we have a little bit over 1,000, maybe 1,200 is what we're starting with. I tried to keep it pretty close to Piscataway because I've been to New Jersey a couple of times in the Newark area. And the one thing that I learned about New Jersey is that it is, I mean, maybe this is just where I was, but it was very difficult to drive anywhere very quickly. So I wanted to keep it location-wise very close together. The list itself, we're going after vacant properties, high equity absentee, maybe some out-of-state absentee, some pre-foreclosures, and then some tax defaults. So nothing, super niche or anything like that. Just trying to find some low hanging fruit, and hopefully we can be the first that reaches out to them. Jeremiah, good morning. Thank you for being here. Austin wants to know, are they even going to play this year? Hey, look, it's starting this week. I hope we get the full season. The NBA's figured it out. The NHL's figured it out. Major League Baseball, they're stumbling and bumbling their way through their season. Hopefully the NBA or NFL can figure it out. The rest of the leagues seem to have figured it out. So I don't like their plan with not having a bubble because I feel like there's going to be an overreaction when there are positive cases, and it's inevitable. There's going to be positive cases because they're not doing the bubble. So we'll see. I hope we get the full season. I just don't know what the plan is in reaction to the positive cases that are inevitable. Thomas, good to see you this morning. Thanks for being here. All right, guys, enough of me rambling. Let's do some real estate. I'm going to go into my inbox. I'm just going to check. I mean, I last night when I was setting up, I pretty much cleared the inbox over the weekend. But I'm just going to clear out what we've got right now. Not a whole lot. Anything in the hot leads. Robert, I am going to post my email in the chat so you've got it. All right, so we actually have a Lexington, Kentucky one to review. It is occupied, but just for family students, bought house for investment while kids were in university, good condition. Okay, so we'll review that here in a little bit. Let's get some text sent out in New Jersey. What's crazy about this is I really thought when we were at this part of the challenge that we would have more states to be worried about. We're actually in a fairly decent position. I'm super excited about where we are to date. Feel like we've done a really good job of going back and managing, multiple markets when we need to. Why is that only saying 131 up there at the top? That is not right. Okay, so we skipped 1,029. We got a total hits of 972. Huh. I hope this is not right because this is acting like we only have 100 something to send today. Yeah, look, 44% complete. I'm just going to push it to the campaign again, and hopefully that adds some. I don't know why that would say that the way that it's saying it. I mean, it's basically acting like we're only getting like 10% of what we actually skip traced. That would not be the way I want to start out this morning. But Troy says, Cassie, I hope you feel better quickly. Me too. Cassie's always had ear problems, and the sickness, whatever this is, the cold that has been wandering around the office and the families seems to have transferred to her ear. So Let's hope that goes away quickly. Bobby, good morning. Thank you for being here. Hey guys, because it's a holiday weekend, I really want to make today like I want to try to get viewership up there today. We've had some days where, we've been able to get for an extended period of time, 80, 90, 100 people. Can you guys help me out? If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like the video. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Also, if you're watching on Facebook, give us a like, share, comment on there. Helps with the algorithm game. Let's try to get as many people on today as possible. Would love to, try to get today to be a happening episode. Appreciate the support. Let's go back here and check and see if that imported more. Weird. Huh. Something is not right here. $972 hits. Why would we only have 100 something to text? Boy, this is one of the lessons that we've learned so far through the challenge is like, even though you can have the best made plans, right? We're dealing with technology. We're dealing with third party services. There's so many curveballs that could be thrown at you. You have to be able to pivot. And that's one of the things that I think we've done a pretty good job so far of pivoting through these issues. Real quick, before I answer this question, if you're watching on Facebook and you plan on watching on Facebook for an extended period of time, make sure you click on the post, and down at the bottom, there's going to be to allow you to accept the StreamYard permissions. That allows me to see your name and your profile picture and who you are. But the question is, do you prefer getting the list through batch leads or list source? So far, we do have a list source account. But so far throughout this challenge, we have not pulled any data through list source. The only places we have pulled data, and I would say 98% of it has been through batch leads, but there have been a couple of circumstances where we did pull data through PropStream, just the list, not the skip tracing. All of the skip tracing has been through batch, but it's just a personal preference at this point. It's all in one location. It makes it easy for me. Ro Diddy says, just a warning, I did Middlesex County the other day. They mean as heck, and yes, Piscataway is part of that county. Mean. Well, then let's have some fun. I don't back down from mean callers. That'll just make it entertaining for everybody today. Sharing this in the local New Jersey real estate Facebook groups. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we get this out to more people, because I'm assuming you're going to be friends with a lot of people in the New Jersey real estate Facebook groups. So it's going to mean more coming from you. They're going to receive the notifications. Even though what we do share it in some of the local groups, it's going to be seen by more people because you're doing it. So thank you for doing that. Ro Diddy also hitting it up with the super chat, the $2 tip right off the morning. So regardless, we're going to make a little bit of money today. I'm hoping that this is not a sign of things to come. I just sent out 100 texts, and there's been 0 responses here, which is telling me something is off. Something's not right. right off the bat here. Man, this is, what can I do to figure this out here? There's only been 2 delivered so far. 98 bounced. Oh, that's not good. What is happening? Huh. Michael, good morning, man. Give me an update on what's going on with your deal in Atlanta. I think it's batch. I script traced 600 this morning and only 70 are available. Oh, not what I wanted to read. Kaz, I got your email. I'm reading it right now. That's awesome. Thank you so much. It's because of people like you that makes this challenge possible. We wouldn't be able to do it without the good people that are willing to help out. And look, at the end of the day, we're not asking people to help out for free, right? We want this to be successful deals that we get to the closing line where we can make some money. To date, we have had a couple of deals close. We've made about $21,000. Now, people are probably saying, wow, only $21,000. We've only had 2 closings so far. So we're going to get it much higher up there. We have a wave of closings coming up, so that number is going to start escalating. But the pressing issue today, Jimmy, this is awesome. It is awesome when everything works. Slightly concerned because there's obviously a batch issue today, and I don't know if batch is working today. I mean, it's a holiday, and I want to give it a little bit of time, but when we come in here and we look at this campaign, 98 of the 100 I sent bounced. No bueno. So, yeah, I don't want to send out any more. I want to, because the other thing is I uploaded 970 and it only gave me like 140, and then I uploaded it again, and it kind of, you see down here, it gave me the same amount of total prospects. There's something not working. And what's weird here, I uploaded this on September 4th. And then again this morning, September 7th. A little bit nervous about what's going on here. So I am going to call someone at batch. I'm going to call Janae. She's Jesse Burrell's sister. She's my point of contact, especially when moments like this happen. Like, hey, just so you know, I was planning on being live for 8 hours a day, and we're 24 minutes in, and we can't do anything. So, yeah, I'm going to contact her here in just a second. But I'll answer some of these questions real quick. How much marketing to deal ratio have you spent more in marketing than you have deals? Oh, no. Well, I mean, look, I haven't gone back and checked to see how much I've spent in total. But, I mean, we are going to far exceed. I mean, we're going to make a ton of money. I mean, I'm just going to be real. I mean, we have 34 contracts with another I say 34 executed. We have 2, Give me a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 more out for signatures. So you're talking about we could already be at 45 contracts without any more marketing. If I just focus on those, we could be at 45 contracts. And we still have another 23 states to hit. So, yes, Cassie, I do want you to call Janae. 98 of our 100 texts bounced, and also our data did not upload. Like I uploaded 972 contacts and we only got like 100 something. So there's definitely an issue. But yeah, TJ, to go back to your question, I mean, when you look at I'm going to mess around in here because we have some time and this is important for everybody to understand. I want to see if I can see how much I've spent so far. I'm sure there's here we go. So just in texting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4,000. So just in the texting and phone numbers and stuff like that, we spent like $4,100. And that doesn't include skip tracing. I'm sure there's a way to go in here and see how much we've spent on skip tracing so far. There's the total cost. Go all the way to the end and see if it gives us the total. I'd have to add that up, which I wish that was a little bit cleaner. But $4,000 in just the texting and the phone numbers and stuff like that. And then I'm sure we have a pretty healthy chunk of money that we spent on skip tracing. But at the end of the day, you know, when you break it down to like per market, per deal, you know, we're probably spending at max $500 to $1,000 in a market. And then we're minimally making $5,000. Some of the deals we have assigned already, we have like a $21,000 assignment fee, a $15,000. We've got another $20,000. We've already made $21,000. So we're definitely going to be profitable. We're still looking for a buyer on the first contract. Bro, hook me up. Let's go. I'll hook you up. That'll knock Georgia off for me, so I don't have to go back and find the deal. Why don't you email the deal to me and let me look at it and see what I think about it and see if we can help you out. I posted my email earlier in the chat if you want to do that. Patrick, what's up, my man? Ready to get it today, and I got some more things cooking over here in Oregon to work on and other places, of course. Dude, Patrick, you're a beast. I mean, I love it, dude. You get it. I don't know how else to say it. You have embraced this challenge. What I wanted to get across to people, which is you can do so much with working with other people. One of my inspirations was the squad up from Pace and Brent and Jamil, my good friends. They inspired the whole real estate investing community. I'm lucky enough to be able to have their phone numbers and spend time with them and consider them friends. But what they preach about squad up, do more with other people, It's literally been one of the foundations of Titanium Investments. And so the thought behind this whole challenge, which hasn't necessarily come 100% to fruition, was I'll be able to lean on other people for the dispositions. Well, that being said, there's just not a whole lot of people in some of these locations, right? So it's been a little bit difficult, but for the most part, man, there's been support from around the country from people that have joined, watched these lives, and have come on and have really helped. And what we're seeing is being able, I mean, just like Kaz, she comes in here, she, sends this email, and I keep saying she. I think I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't know. Kaz could be a man or a woman. I I I hate that there's no pictures here. So sometimes when it's a name, it's like I wouldn't be surprised if it was a man or a woman. So I apologize, Kaz, if you're a man and I'm referring to you as a woman. I shouldn't do that. But that being said, I mean, stepping up, wanting to help, saying, hey, I'll go out to the property. I'll take pictures. I've got a buyer's list in both Massachusetts and Rhode Island. I can help you with these deals. It's what makes this possible. And not only does it make it possible for this challenge that I'm doing on YouTube and Facebook and all of that, it makes it possible for off camera and just on an everyday basis. And Patrick has fully embraced that. And I really feel like we're going to do a lot of deals with Patrick. Like, I really believe that. And it's because of this, and it's because he's embraced that. Okay, Kaz is a she. Whew. Thank goodness. That would have made me feel horrible if you're like, man, I'm like the manliest man of all time. Kaz is a really cool name, but I could totally see a guy being named Kaz. So I'm glad that I assumed correctly there. I should have known. I guess the pink circle here, does that indicate female? And then like the manly colors? No, because I mean you got Jimmy in a purple circle. I mean, that could have been, so no. YouTube just doesn't indicate me if it's a man or a woman. Jamarcus, the stars, bro. Ah, man, what a game 7. What a game 1. I mean, it was back to Dallas Stars hockey is what that was. We just suffocated them the whole game. I literally said it in the second period. I said, Vegas is dead on their skates. They can't do anything. So, quick update for those of you that have just joined. Right out the gates, we're dealing with issues this morning. Something is not right with Batch. I'll show you guys. I uploaded 972 records on Friday, and for whatever reason, it only gave us 84 total prospects. I sent 100 texts. It only delivered 2, and 98 bounced. Something is amiss here. So Cassie's on the phone trying to figure out what's happening there. Colors are general neutral, bro. Yeah. Should probably be more politically correct. Sorry. The good news is because I have the best beard in the game, it gets me through even when I make mistakes like that. Since you're on Facebook, you should tag Max Maxwell and make sure he knows that. No, I'm just playing. What do you do to find buyers in an area you don't know anyone, looking for exact steps you take? Okay, so it's funny you say that, because what this challenge has identified for our company is some issues we have, right? There's been a lot of times where we, for lack of a better way to put it, RJ and Cassie step in and just bootstrap it, like manhandle it, to get it to the finish line. And what we haven't done is slowed down and written out what are the steps that RJ or Cassie individually are going to take to dispo a property when you don't have a buyer in an area, right? What's going to happen when you go get a deal in North Dakota that you don't have a buyer? What can you do, right? So here's some of the steps that we've identified that we're going to take, okay? First thing first, you get it under contract. You've got to get access to the property and get pictures. Okay, first thing out the gates. I say this, and it seems like that's common sense, right? But we've seen this from some people sending us deals to joint venture on, is that, hey, I've got 123 Main Street in North Pole under contract. I would like to sell it for $40,000. Okay. Do you have pictures? No. Okay. Do we have access? No. Right there, how can I analyze a deal? Like, even as a joint venture partner, I can't analyze the deal, right? Especially as dispo, I can't even attempt to find a buyer. So you got to get access, you got to get pictures, right? And by gaining access, I don't mean one time. You need to figure out, how are we going to access this property when I do identify who my buyer is going to be? How do they regularly get in the property so they can do their showing, do their due diligence, all of that, okay? Once that's done, we are then going to pull a cash buyers list either through batch or prop stream, okay? In the area, you can niche that down to whatever you want. You can skip trace that. You can upload it to a texting platform. Now, look, batch is not meant for dispositions. It is meant for acquisitions. There are better platforms out there for dispositions where you get people to opt in, okay? And that's more of a long-term play. But what we've been doing is I'm sure y'all have seen it. If you've watched some of these lives, you've seen campaigns for dispo where we're sending out texts and trying to see who are cash buyers. We also drop it in a dialer and we cold call those cash buyers, okay? Now, the other things you do is you post them on Craigslist, you post a deal on Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, and then all of the local Facebook groups, okay? So no matter where you are, even Casper, Wyoming has a local real estate Facebook group, okay? Now, let's use St. Louis for example, okay? 63136, okay? That's the zip code that we've had a deal in before. You can then go into St. Louis Real Estate Investing Facebook group. Go down on if you're looking on your computer, your desktop, right? On the far left, there's going to be a search inside the group bar, okay? Type in the zip code 63136 cash buyers, okay? You're then going to see all of the posts in that group of all time of people saying, I've got a deal, looking for cash buyers, blah, blah, blah. You go on each one of those posts, and what normally happens is people drop their emails, okay? Now, what I know a lot of people do is they take that email and they upload it to MailChimp or a Constant Contact or something along those lines and then start email marketing. But if you look at your email marketing KPIs, it's a very low open rate, okay? So here's what I like to do. I go to each one of those posts where someone has commented with their email, and I click on their profile. I send them a message on Facebook with all of the details of the deal. I then go back to the post, and this is the important part, okay? Because you're not going to be friends with them. They're probably not going to see that message. You reply to their comment. Each individual person, you reply and say, I just private messaged you a deal. Please let me know you received it. And then you go down each one of those, and you'll get hundreds of buyers that way. And what you're also doing is you're re-upping that post. So for everyone that's in that group is now going to see that post again. And then you're going to get new people commenting on there saying, I'm a cash buyer. And you just keep the chain going that way. And you could do that over and over and over again to find buyers. So those are a couple of the steps that we take there. Without going into too much detail, I've dropped about our CRM that we're creating. There is going to be a couple of things that we have within the CRM that's going to help us with the dispo process as well. But those are the steps that I would say right now, today, are things that you could do to find buyers if you don't have a buyer in a specific area. So hopefully that answered your question. Reach out to local agents who represent flippers. They have the relationships. I think, yeah, that's a good idea. I personally like to cut out the middleman. Like, we already are the middleman, right? So you can identify those cash buyers by pulling the records of people that have bought deals cash, right? Hard money loans are going to show up as cash purchases. So you can go find them without finding the realtor, right? Like, I don't want to find the realtor. I want to go find the buyer. I'm the middleman. That's my job, right? My job is to go find good deals for cash buyers, solve the motivated seller's problem, and then identify the cash buyer and bring that. I'm solving two problems, right? I'm solving the motivated seller's problem, why they need to sell their house, and then I'm solving the cash buyer's problem by bringing them a good deal. And I think sometimes we kind of miss that if we're going out and we're finding the realtor. I'm not saying that's a bad idea, because yes, we've done it as well. I'm just saying there's other things that you can do that before you get to that point, you can take those steps to go find the exact same steps that you're going to take to find the realtor. You can find the actual buyer. So just something to think about there as well. Cassie, do we have any kind of an update on what's happening here? I hear she's on the phone. I can hear the speakerphone in the background. So no responses, which means it's still an issue. Daniel, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, we're still not straight over here. Kevin, I appreciate that, man. Listen, at the end of the day, that the reason why I'm talking about that is because of the question, but also because these are the steps that we're identifying that are now going to become a part of our process, right? Everybody wants to talk about systems and processes in their business. Batch leads is a system. What is the process within your company in which you utilize those systems? I'm assuming almost everyone that's watching this right now utilizes something like PropStream or Propelio, right? One or the other, both, something along those lines. That's a system. What is your process in which you use that? And the issues that I've identified for our company is that we did not document how we utilize those systems. And when we've hired people, we've brought them in, we've just kind of said, go use this system. And hopefully the person that I just hired can learn, and not saying that we didn't train them at all, but use that system as well as myself or Cassie does. No, the process needs to be documented, written out, checklist, like straight up. This is what we are creating. This is the chaos, right? I'm chaos. I'm the visionary for Titanium Investments. That's the role that I am in, okay? I create chaos. I come up with things like this, and I say, hey, I'm going to go do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. And the rest of my team says, wow, that's amazing. So we're going to eat shit for the next, 10 weeks while you go off and play YouTube star. Well, yes. But what we're also going to identify is issues that we have and how we can solve those. So a lot of the conversation that I had off camera all day Saturday, all day Sunday with Elijah and Cassie was, okay, here are some issues that we have. One of those being, how do we find a cash buyer in remote locations in Maine? Okay, we know we bought right. We know we bought deep. We know we have a good deal, but we're struggling finding a buyer, right? That shouldn't happen. Well, part of the reason why is because we didn't turn the lights on, okay? We're winking at the girl in the dark, okay? She can't see us. Why? Because we're struggling on getting it out there to people. So we have to create a process on how we're going to do that. So this is where we started writing things down. What is the process? From step 1 to step 2, who's responsible for that? And then who's responsible for holding that person accountable to that process? So hopefully that helps you guys. Cassie says that's just me that I can hear. And it's 7:45 in Arizona. Are you telling me Janae didn't answer? Because Janae's totally answered the phone at like 6:30 in the morning in Arizona. How do you schedule your showings when dispoing a deal? Well, first and foremost, the ideal situation is that we get a lockbox on the property and we tell the seller that we're going to have multiple showings and that we just need to have access. Now, if they give us pushback on that, then we're just going to have to tell the seller, hey, we're coming back out there and we need access. I mean, we just had a showing on our New Hampshire deal last week where we probably had about 15 people there with the seller and everybody. I mean, look, it is what it is. You can't ever go wrong with transparency, guys. That's the truth. Like, if you're just transparent from day one and you say, look, I might wholesale this deal, I might flip it, I might keep it as a rental. I haven't decided yet. I'm going under contract. I'm going to do my due diligence, and then I'm going to decide what I want to do. That seller's going to respect you for saying that. And if you lose the deal because of it, well, guess what? You were probably going to have an uncomfortable process having the property under contract when you were trying to wholesale it anyways. So just be transparent up front. That's what I did on the New Hampshire deal. And then we're able to schedule a showing and have, 15 people out there. We are buying San Francisco flips or single family flips all over New Jersey if you need a cash buyer. Yes, but I don't know who you are. So 2 things. Either accept the StreamYard permissions so I know who you are, or send me a private message on Facebook so I know who you are. So when I get a deal today, if I'm able to do anything today in New Jersey, which hopefully I will be able to, I can send you the deal. I think Janae is in California, so 6:45 on a holiday. Huh. All right. I think I probably jinxed myself this morning. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, all right, we had tech issues. Then we had tech issues the next week. And then we had sickness. It was like 3 weeks in a row. We've only gotten 4 out of the 5 days in. And I was like, I'm looking forward to this week, right? We're in New Jersey. We're in Arkansas. We're in Vermont. We're in Virginia. And then we're back in Kansas City, but on the Kansas side. And I was like, I'm really looking forward to this week. Like, we're going to kill it. I feel like this week is going to be the most epic week of the challenge. That's what I felt. So far, we've been able to get 2 texts out. We might be analyzing a lot of fantasy football today. Robert, by the way, thank you for sending that fantasy football cheat sheet to me. I got it. I love it. I'm going to look at that here in a little bit. I don't know if Cassie is up to being on camera today.
I will be on camera.
You will be on camera today.
I just did a whole thing.
You did a whole thing.
Yeah.
She did a whole thing, everybody.
To help me feel better.
I don't know what that means, but she did a whole thing to make herself feel better. Quick KPI update of the 2 delivered texts today in New Jersey. So far, we have a 0% response rate. That's all of our KPIs for New Jersey today. I just wanted to update everybody on the KPIs. That tickled you.
When you don't feel good, when you've been miserable for 24 hours, and then you start to laugh at something, and it's just extra funny.
Cassie thought that was really funny. I don't know if you guys did or not. I mean, honestly, while I was cracking that joke, 3 people jumped off the live. So maybe someone was like, bro, I've watched this for 51 minutes. This is the biggest shit show I've ever seen. I'm out of here.
No, you're great.
Cassie thinks I'm great, but she's my partner, so that kind of doesn't count.
Hey, man, we do some pretty cool stuff together, so we're on to something.
Man. I guess
I'm gonna try to call some of our other friends over at Batch if she doesn't respond soon, because I think she took the weekend to go see her man.
Zane says, I got a lead in Louisville. If you want to get on the phone with someone, it's not great, but it's live action.
You also have a lead in the Poconos you can call.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do these. Well, Zane, send it to me. I mean, Zane, are you actually in Louisville, or is this is this an RJ moment where it's like, let's go after Louisville? Because you're down in Houston, right? You're getting a lot of leads there. And how are you getting your leads? I mean, you don't have to tell me. But the way it's coming in, it almost looks like a web form of some sort. Is that from Podio, or is it actually like SEO or pay-per-click or something like that? I appreciate that, Troy. I mean, look, at the end of the day, all I've got to do is sit here and talk. And hopefully some of these, the things I'm talking about, make a difference for you guys. Here we go. This is a good question. How do you leverage your partner as a real estate agent? Does she list or get referrals as part of your process? All of that. I mean, so when we got started, we actually used to wholesale a lot of deals off the MLS. So we gave away a lot of commissions to people that are no longer a part of our organization. Cassie went and got her license. How many years ago? 4 years ago. Wow. It feels like just the other day. But yeah, she lists our flips. We have, a lead that goes south that's, they want retail, then yeah, I mean, it's just another tool in the tool belt, right? I mean, if you're going after a deal that, the ARV is 200,000 and they're motivated to sell, but they really have a retail house and they're not that motivated, they just want to sell, then yeah, why wouldn't you offer to list the property if you have that tool in your tool belt and then go out and get a $6,000 commission? So we've done that. The other thing is really, I think the part of being a realtor that Cassie enjoys the most is being a buyer's agent, buyer's rep.
I love helping people find their home.
Yeah, she loves helping people find their home. And the other thing about that is there's no negotiation on the commission. It's just, hey, you're getting paid 3% because that's what the sellers are paying it. So that's always a little bit nice because there's always the conversation when you're listing, like, are you going to give me a discount? So that's been really good. And the other part about it for us is it's a completely separate business. There's no overhead to the business. I mean, very minimal. I mean, there's a little bit fees and insurance and stuff like that, but it's like a savings account. I mean, it's just the money comes in and it can just kind of sit there and
Pay for my license.
it helps on a rainy day. And over the past couple of years, we've had some rainy days where it's like, hey, thank God we had Titanium Realty to help us push us through those moments, So it's been a huge blessing. And then also it helps sometimes when you're talking to a motivated seller, Cassie and I can go sit down with a seller here in DFW and I can be like, look, I'm the investor. She's the realtor. This is where I need to be. And then Cassie can step in and be like, look, let me show you. This is what your house is. This is where your house is worth. I'm pulling MLS comps. I have a fiduciary duty to you. And this is what I can do for you as a realtor. This is what he can do for you today as an investor. Really helps out. William, I am feeling better today. I will say I did not expect to sit here and just talk on camera for going on an hour. So
things for you.
So I am feeling a little bit stopped up, but I'm on the upswing on this. We're almost over it at this point. Now that being said, apparently some once in a lifetime cold front is like hitting the entire United States this week.
Yes, we're gonna have a 60-degree high on Wednesday.
They're talking about Denver, Colorado is going to go from 99 degrees to 37 degrees.
Holy shit.
In like 1 day span or something.
How bad is ours? Ours is a huge drop too.
Well, we're already cooled off for whatever reason. I mean, today we're going to be like 95. Titus, hey, bro. Hey, yo. Bro, I don't know what you're barking at, but chill.
Because he wants to say hi.
Right? You got the mohawk up and everything. I didn't even know you had a little baby mohawk.
He does have a little baby mohawk. He's a tough guy now.
Hey, chill, dude. But this week, I think we're gonna have a couple of days that the high is gonna be like 60.
I'm pulling it up.
Which I hope whatever that means when it comes in, it doesn't absolutely kill me with like the temperature change. I think some days we're gonna be like down in the 40s. There might be a day.
They changed it from the 60s to 74 is the high.
Oh, I just checked it earlier this morning and mine was different. Anyways, hopefully there's a day I get to wear a hoodie.
Yes, me too.
Let's see.
Come on, big boy.
Daniel says, I just put a deal under contract in Amarillo. This came from a batch vacant property. Went back and found vacant property owned by LLC and found my buyer. I love it. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like that right there is tic-tac-toe. You know what I'm saying? Like you identified here is a motivated seller, and then you went back and said, hey, this person could also be my cash buyer, and that's exactly what you did. That's what I'm talking about. It was 100 degrees here in Denver 2 days ago and was raining ash yesterday from all the fires in Colorado. Unbelievable that it's supposed to snow tomorrow. I mean, yeah, 2020, man. You never know what's going to happen.
It's a weird one. It's a weird one.
Zane says he's been having our VA do some texting and calling in the market when we seen you had some struggles there and wanted to help out. They put the lead in Podio for us. Man, that is so cool. Not only did you help out, that was like the first day I got sick. That was like just pure allergies, though. Like I was better the next day, but that was like the first day, dude. I was like, I was about to just freaking lose it on here, and Cassie had to come take over for me at the end of that day. And I was so pumped about Kentucky. I thought, man, we're gonna kill it, and it just didn't happen. And so, but now we have 4 contracts set out. 2 that I generated, 2 that Zane generated. So appreciate the support there, man. Let's see. Marissa, my little white puppy is at home. Polar is at my house, and I'm at Cassie's house. So Polar is there with the kiddos. I don't know, probably chewing on a wall, maybe eating some carpet.
She's the cutest.
How does a white puppy get into a planter, remove all of the dirt from the planter, and then not have any dirt on them? Magic.
She's magical. She is so cute and fluffy.
Can you speak more about how you wholesale properties on the MLS? Assignment was allowed. Why did you stop doing that strategy? Well, why did I stop doing that strategy? Because I didn't know what I was doing, first and foremost. I had just gotten started, and it was fail forward, right? Massive action. That's what old RJ's guru that he paid $60,000 to told him to do. And then I realized that guru probably has never done a deal before. Pretty sure they never done a deal. But they taught me enough to be dangerous. And then from there, I accepted no excuses. And I got to where I am today. Did we make a lot of money doing that? Yeah, we made it. You know, our first year, we did $750,000 in assignment fees. Almost all of those were MLS deals. We did a lot of double closes. We did some assignments. It was hard finding buyers. We had to find buyers that were out of state. That was the value. This is the story I told myself, was that out-of-state buyers didn't have MLS access, so I was adding value to them by bringing them deals that we found off the MLS.
Well, and negotiating the actual price point as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, you know, I mean, there was deals that made money. There was also deals that didn't go good because they were out-of-state buyers, and they were also newer. It's a lot better doing it the way that we do it now. So I would buy a deal off the MLS. I probably wouldn't try to wholesale it now. Austin says 2020 is the modern day Truman Show. Someone also said that my 50-day challenge is the Truman Show of real estate investing.
I love it. I was going to say, somebody just brought up the Truman Show. Was it for this? Because that makes sense.
It was.
You know, I would like for it to be after this challenge where we take and we do go live more often, just on a weekly basis.
Quick update on the KPIs. We're still at a 0% response rate.
Show everyone Titus sitting on the chair. It's entertainment.
Yeah. Titus sitting in the chair is entertainment. Let's see. Can we get... Hey, Titus. What are you doing, bro?
Are you super cute?
Oh, you're coming over to me?
Oh, buddy.
What do you think we should do today? Do you think we should just talk about fantasy football and say RJ probably this is God's way of punishing me for not realizing today was Labor Day and still scheduling a live. Like we're not supposed to be working today.
I know. I was gonna make sure it was a really fun work day. Every day is a fun work day when you're not.
Someone on Facebook wants Titus.
No. It's my dog.
The answer is no. Sorry.
You can babysit and hang out and cuddle.
Yeah.
Play fetch and take him on runs, but have him? Negative. They might have been talking about Polar.
Annie, you're on here? Annie, we need to talk to you.
Annie, I was letting you sleep, girl.
Someone's alive from Badge. Annie, we're calling you right now. Cassie's calling you. You don't get a dog.
Oh, but she can come visit. That's her.
But you do get to talk to Cassie.
Dog nephew.
And Titus is your dog nephew. Okay. There you go. Someone says I'm a hero and use the hero emoji. And I'm assuming that's probably Annie. Annie says she will only answer the phone if she gets the dog.
You better call her then. It's not bold.
You can have him. Answer the phone.
Hey!
Sold.
Then she has to hire me because
Call Annie.
I will be moving to Arizona.
I'm drowning over here. I'm an hour and 6 minutes in. I need some stuff.
I'm calling in.
Annie has blown up my chat. Robert, would you normally go back and do anything with the numbers that didn't respond to the initial campaign? I have a fairly large list. Yes. You need to do a follow-up campaign. Absolutely. To be honest with you, you need to be doing follow-up campaigns just as much as you're doing the initial campaigns. The one aspect of this challenge that I'm not showing you guys is that I'm not doing follow-up campaigns, but we're going to do follow-up campaigns in the background after the challenge is done. We'll have our team, VAs or whatnot, go back in and do follow-up campaigns to especially like the no response and then the no status that just kind of fizzled out. Think about it. Now you have a scrubbed list, right?
Hey, RJ.
Yes.
So when you're saying the data, I'm going to put you on speakerphone in front of the live, Annie.
All right.
Hi, Annie.
Say hi to everyone.
Hello.
So when you're saying that our data is not uploading at all.
Annie, are you still watching? Because I can show you on my computer.
I am, but it's with a delay, so.
Okay, so I'll show it on here and then you'll see it eventually.
Right.
Okay, so I skip traced on Friday.
Yeah.
So there was a 972 total hits, right?
Okay.
I pushed it to the campaign.
Yep.
I go to the campaign and there only were 84 total prospects out of the 972.
Okay.
So I know that that's not accurate, but I didn't catch it this morning before I started texting. As I was hitting the button 100 times, I was like, why does it say I only have 156 numbers to text to? I skip traced 1,000. So then I sent out 100 texts. 2 were delivered and 98 bounced.
Okay, that's strange.
Yeah, I know. So
What's the campaign name?
Piscataway, New Jersey.
Okay.
Okay, we'll take it from here.
Thank you, Annie.
You're welcome. I will take a look at it right now.
Thanks, Mama.
Okay, so Annie's gonna take a look at that for us and hopefully figure out what's happening. I mean, look, this is we've seen this over and over and over again as far as trying to overcome some of the struggles. Sorry, I'm just really confused by this phone number. Hey, Cassie, come here. Guys, look at this. This phone number right here. It doesn't have enough numbers. It's missing the first number of the area code. I'm wondering if that's the issue. There must be something going on. Watch. You send it? It's still missing it. It's missing the 6 from the area code. Huh. Cassie and Annie are still talking. I'm going to try to get them to stop here in a second. All right. This Louisville, Kentucky deal. Hey, Cassie, come here real quick before you get off the phone.
Oh, come here before I get off the phone?
Yeah. So I'm in the campaign right now.
You're in the campaign right now.
This phone number is missing the first number of the area code.
That phone number is missing the first number of the area code. Oh, I got to take a picture. Take a picture of that and send it to Annie.
Yeah, I'm wondering, and I've sent out a couple just to see, and they're all like
it
that.
Might be our phone numbers imported wrong.
No. I think that's what it is. Something is.
Because it's missing the first number of the area code based on that one. So.
All right.
Your account name says RJ Bates the third, right, babe?
Correct.
Yeah. The email is RJ@titaniumvault.investment.
All right. Zane sent me not a deal so I can entertain everybody. Let's see if I can do some actual negotiations this morning. They have motivation. We can get there. All right. Let's see. What we got? Whew. That looks like it's going to be a very cheap house from what I've seen in Louisville. Total assessed value $28,000. Okay. Oh my. Why do they think their house is worth so much? This is crazy. They want 90,000. So we're 1,300 square feet. I mean, this is 1,900. This is a duplex. Ooh, buddy. All right. I don't see one thing that sold for $90,000 anywhere around this. This package of 8 sold for $340. All right. Maybe she said 9. Let's assume she said 9. Who am I calling? Timothy. Zane, I apologize for how this phone call is about to go.
Hello.
Hey, is Timothy there?
You're speaking with it.
Hey, Timothy, this is RJ Bates. I think you spoke to Lori the other day about the property at 420 North 22nd Street. Yeah, just wanted to give you a call and talk a little bit more about that property, see if I could get you an offer. Just real quick, I was going over my notes here. It looks like you guys are asking $90,000 for it.
Yep, I don't want no less either.
Okay.
I don't need to sell it. I don't need to sell it. So.
I got you. Yeah, that's obvious by that number because I mean I'm looking around. I haven't seen anything that sold anywhere close to that around that area. So I just wanted to see if that number was accurate or not.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Yeah, it went about the way I thought it was going to go. Well, that wasn't too much live action there, Zane. But yeah, he wanted no less than 90,000 in theirs. I mean, I would assume that the ARV on that might be half of that. So not a whole, and he was not motivated. So let's move on to something else. Michael, if you're still here, can you send me your deal that you have under contract? There was the deal in Dead Action. That was quick. I knew it wasn't good when he was like 90,000 and nothing less. Okay. Very good. Let's see what we got. We had the deal in Lexington that we can review. All right. So this is, they were using this to rent out to college students while their kids were going to the college. I'm assuming that is over with now because they're willing to sell. Bought house for investment while kids were in university. It's a good condition. Wow. High value houses. Durable home. Rented out for $925 a month. Couple bigger homes. Quite a bit of bigger homes that way. Would it be a waste of time to try and reset his expectations and educate him on what his property might be worth? I think so. Yeah. He said, I don't need to sell it. I'm not taking anything less. than $90,000. If he doesn't need to sell it, then why am I going to try to convince him to sell it for less? So this was this needed to be rehabbed at 109. Actually surprised that sold that low or that high. Coveted Kidwick neighborhood. I've seen that a couple of times. So yeah, to answer your question, yes, I think it would have been a wasted attempt. I mean, he didn't even want to talk to me. So ARV is probably 150. They've owned it for a little bit less than 4 years. 150 times 70% gets us to 105. And then subtract probably need to be about 80,000. I don't even know if those texts are being sent. I think they are. Hopefully. All right. So we sent that out. Any other questions, guys? Anything else y'all want me to touch base on, go over? I was about to say, I'm going to call. How crazy would it be if it's one of the two delivered New Jersey, Texas? Texas? Text. There we go. All right. So I'm probably going to need to work on some dispo since we're kind of just shut down right now. So I'm going to work on that. Who was it that wanted the Indiana deals? Charlotte. All right. Charlotte, are you with us this morning? I haven't seen you comment. When you tell the homeowners who you are and ask them if they are interested in selling, if they don't respond, do you just leave them alone or send a follow-up text? I put them in a follow-up campaign. So when you go to do your follow-up campaign inside a batch, you should be hitting all of the no status and no replies and hitting them again. Or you could go back in there. I mean, especially if they've responded to you, you could go back in there manually and hit them. What do you think of the potential of smaller towns outside of DFW, such as Sherman and Denison? Think you have to buy deep there to wholesale. There's good cash flow there. We've done a couple of deals in Sherman and Denison. So good deals. She's probably at work today. Probably better reach her through Facebook. Gotcha. Appreciate that. Oh, man. What are we going to do today? We need to sell some properties. Is Keaton coming to work today? Gotcha. I was just curious. Do you want to come talk to these lovely people for a few minutes? Good question, Robin. No, he didn't. And I sent him a text on Friday. Let's check on that real quick. What's up, buddy?
Yo, RJ, I'm getting blocked in the chat. I'm looking at the list. When you're sending the text messages, all the numbers end in 2020. So it looks like you got imported wrong.
Yeah, I know. That's what.
I couldn't reach you. Facebook's blocking me. I don't know what the deal is.
I got you. No, yeah, I told him. I said the number's not right. So Annie's looking at it right now because I imported it directly through the batch system. So hopefully she'll be able to figure it out here in a few minutes because I don't know what else I could do. But I appreciate you reaching out for sure.
Yeah, man, I thought Facebook blocked me. I just want to reach out.
Nah, I got you. Hey, try to go watch on YouTube. It's better that way anyways if you can.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Bye. He's like, bro, New Jersey's my market. Right. He's like, I'm ready to go. He's literally been waiting for this day. I've seen him since the first week. He's like, can't wait till you're in New Jersey.
Well, regardless, we'll make sure he gets a full day. Okay, just 2 minutes. Get a coffee.
So the last time I heard from him was September 1st. He said his buddy would be reviewing today or the next day, which is the 2nd. And followed up on the 4th. Haven't heard anything. Huh.
They don't care if my hair is brushed.
They don't.
They don't. It's a holiday. I have an ear and sinus issue.
All right, Cassie's going to come talk to you guys for a few minutes. I'm going to figure out what we're going to do the rest of the day.
Hello, lovelies. You don't get to judge my hair. It's mid-air dry. We're going with it. It's a holiday. Woke up still feeling pretty under the weather. Weather. And still kind of getting my life together this morning. I've got what really happened is whatever sinus and cold issue has been going around for me, it has presented in not necessarily the same amount of congestion, but when I get stuff like that, it tends to affect my ears more so than getting the chest cold type of stuff. Titus is gonna say hi again. Say, hey, buddy. Titus. Hey, are you a good boy? He's a good boy. Isn't he pretty, y'all? He's a very handsome boy. Can I sit in your lap? Just let me sit in your lap. He's a hot mess. All right, buddy. This is very dangerous. All right. So we're going to get me off camera so you can't see the hot mess that is my sick holiday look. Hey, Titus, get down, bud. We are going to... Hi, Robin. Annie says that's my dog. I know at least which one is Annie from Facebook. It's your dog nephew. Get it right, girl. I'll have to bring him out to Arizona with me next time. He can hang out with Sterling and your baby. Oh my goodness. We've got about 5 minutes, guys. Our amazing. Well, I guess I should maybe get back on camera because we got about 5 minutes before we get in a campaign. So we're just I'll fix my hair for you guys later. I just didn't feel like blow drying it today. This morning it was real bad when I woke up. I woke up about 7:30, so that was nice because I was up pretty late feeling pretty bad. And then, this morning was really rough, but I took some sinus and Avocold and sinus liquid gels are kind of my saving grace when it comes to this kind of stuff. So, Patrick, you were asking me about the other Oregon property. I did not because I was in a meeting, afternoon, shortly after we talked. I was just giving myself a little bit more time. And then RJ and Elijah and I had a meeting to discuss, switching up some processes and getting things really narrowed down. Just so everybody knows that isn't friends with me already, there is not an E on the end of my name. I always point that out just because when people go to find me on social medias, I don't want them to not find me. I'm not being like...
Andy says we should have a new campaign in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I already told everybody. 5 minutes, guys. So you get to hear me talk for 5 minutes. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, I always tell people that because I want them to be able to find me. So it's CASSI, which is, I know, a little unorthodox and of a spelling, but it's short for Cassandra, and my mom likes to be unique. I've met a couple other Cassies without the E. But I did not get a chance to fully assess the other Oregon property because we had a meeting. And then shortly after that, I had another meeting that lasted until probably 10:45. And I just felt like absolute trash. I got hit by a Mack truck. So the worst of it was kind of last night. And I just didn't have it in me. So getting it together still this morning. I should be able to tackle that today. It's a unique one. It doesn't, I'm not even sure 100% how long that's going to take me to really assess. Probably a little bit longer. He is sitting in his chair. Robin, this dog loves furniture. He thinks he's a human. He really does. I'm pretty sure he thinks he's my human child. He's super sweet like that. Thank you, Patrick. Good morning. I think I should have this kicked by the end of the day. That's my hopes. So that I can be a normal functioning Cassie by tomorrow. But no, I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to be working. It's enough so that where if I take medicine, it kind of kicks it enough for me to be namely fine, but I might not be able to work my normal 14 plus hours today, which is okay. Some days you just have those days, but it's hard for me because I love our business. And I am very dedicated to making all of these things work, right? Troy says my dog is exactly the same way. Feel better. Oh my gosh, I have 3 dogs and I never necessarily meant to have more than the one dog. So I got Layla. I'll have to share a more recent photo of them onto my socials because they're my little babies. I got Layla from a pound. And that was probably 2008. And I love that girl. That's my girl. So she was probably born in 2006. So she's getting up there in age, but she's still pretty spry for her age. And especially been happy Labor Day, Robert. Especially because sorry for those of you who are not dog lovers until we get this list back up. Today is a holiday though, so let's talk about holiday things as well as get some awesome stuff done. Let's just talk about happy things, fun things. So Layla, she's definitely getting up there in age. I tell her she has to live forever. That's mama's baby girl. And she is mixed breed. She's got a blue eye and a brown eye. So she looks kind of to me like she's maybe her structure. She looks like a huge red healer, but she doesn't have healer colors. But the eyes with her one eye being blue, that's kind of like a healer or husky type of thing, I think. Are the main breeds you see that in. And I'll have to share a picture for you guys later, but I've heard Basenji too, because she kind of is structured like that. And she kind of does this half yodeling thing, or she used to, not so much anymore. She's amazing and I love her. And, I've been feeding her hemp gummies for bones and joints because about 4 years ago she broke her leg, and she's gained some weight, and she's in dog years, what's 14 times 7? This girl recently tried to take her at the beginning of the summer. Annie says, "Is it good?" Let's look. recently tried to take her at the beginning of the summer on like a hike, and it was just too hot, and she couldn't even make it like 2 miles. So I've been sticking to like a mile when I take her. I'm trying to look at this and see if it's going to be good to go. I might have to refresh this page. Anyways, so then a little bit came along. We were out door knocking with some of our guys, and she just was this little, she looks like a mini pincher, dachshund, chihuahua mix. And she's a hot mess, y'all. And I never really intended to have like a small dog like that. That wasn't like maybe like a French bulldog or something. Definitely not a dog that you would expect to be a yippy, but she's really not. And her and Layla just best friends, you know? So that turned out to be good. I couldn't find her owners, and I was really worried about her getting hit by a car. She's just this, you know, little 15-pounder running around down a busy road. And I'm like, golly, you know? And RJ's dog had just recently been hit by a car right in that area. So which was horrible and tragic, and we just couldn't bear with it. We didn't want to take her to a pound. Honestly, we probably could have taken her somewhere. But she just ended up being our little rescue in the company. And so I've had her for, oh man, that was probably 2012. And so she's probably getting up there in age too. And then Titus came along, and I think y'all know the story about Titus. He got pushed out of a vehicle in front of a house we were walking, long story short, and he fell in love with me, chose me, and I'm thinking he thought, oh, this lady won't, you know, abandon me. She'll love me. And then that was it. That was it from there. So now I have three dog babies, and I love them dearly. And they all are the sweetest. They're super, super sweet. And they take care of each other, and they take care of me, and I take care of them. It's a little zoo around here. Let's see. See what we got here. I'm going to try to see if this is working. La da 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 da. I'm just going to send out a few right out of the gates to see. I'm guessing it's Piscataway, New Jersey 2. Little bit, come here. Little bit, come say hi so everybody knows who you are, who I'm talking about. Come here, little girl. Come here, you little sausage roll. Ugh. So everyone can see your little sausage roll butt. We're talking dogs on Labor Day. Can you say hi? She's a little sausage roll. Oh, hi, Robert. Thank you. Coffee on Robert today. Can you say hi? Can you tell them I'm a hot mess? Can you say I'm a hot mess? She's very chill as long as you're holding her. What? Do you see something outside? Are you a little sausage butt? Oh. So yeah, that's Little Bit. She's named Lil Bit because I wasn't trying to give her a name because I wasn't trying to get another dog at the time. So that's that. We're back in business.
I'm ready to go.
I sent 10 out and we got 1 response. So
Heyo.
that's good.
We got a 10% response rate.
We got more than 10% now. We had 2. Well, no, you're right.
Yeah. Nothing. We're good. All right. Let's do this. Time to rock and roll. Hey, there's actual phone numbers. All right. See if old homeboy in Baltimore responded. Might have to give him a call today. Sorry about the delays this morning, but looks like we're back on track now. Getting the buzzes. Oh, yeah. I always think it's a good sign when you see people say, oh, it's sold early on in a campaign like this. That means at least you're hitting a list of people that wanted to sell a property. Appreciate that, Robert. Thank you for hooking us up with the super sticker. Let's see if I can get rid of this campaign. Can you delete a campaign? I don't think you can. Maybe. Archive. Cool. You can. Do I still see it here? Nope. Awesome. $550,000. All right. We'll pull some comps on that. Woo, look at that. Can close in 7 days in Piscataway. I love it. Let's see if we can find you a deal today. Let's see if Propelio works for comps. Nice little house. Nice little area. All right. It's probably going to be above market value, but that's okay. We can use Propelio, so that's going to be good for me. These are newer builds too. That is not the right house. Hello, this is RJ.
You just sent me a text message. Who are you?
My name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell. Alrighty. I guess that means no. Piscataway and all of New Jersey is hot right now. I love it. Huh. Why is this saying 529 active contingent? Well, I guess that would make sense if it sold for 490. They just haven't updated it yet. When did it sell? No. That is not the right zip code. There you go. 2,400 square feet, 24. If you want to send that to me, you can absolutely send that to me. Let me put my email in the chat so you can send it to me. No. It's going to be a good day. Number 1 draft pick in the fantasy football draft, 2 p.m. I get to go against Carlos Reyes. I don't think Carlos is going to know anything about football. Rent 1,800 in good condition. All right, here we go, boys and girls. What kind of rent rate do y'all look for in Piscataway? 1%, 2%? I mean, obviously, I know you want it as good as possible, but what is the normal rent rate? They are saying that is in good condition. Man, we are out in the boonies. All right, real quick. I want to see when was that picture taken. How long ago was this picture taken? 2018. Okay. It's 724 square feet. That is not going to be a comp. Not going to be a comp. Possibly. Thousand square feet. Sold for $360 and it was pimped out. So, all right, let's do that one. Too big. Too big. Too big. Huh. All right, let's go here. So they probably owe 150 on it. See if we can pull some comps using batch. I'm still new to this. I need to get like a little bit of training on how to use this. Because I think using this right here, this should show me all of the comps available. It's not. I need to get a little bit of training on this. Because I've jumped in here a couple of times to try to use it, and I'm not doing something right. Less than 1%. 1,800 is decent for the area. I've got a 350,000 condo only renting for 2,050. Okay. So we really only have one comp. It was this. Close in year built, obviously really nice on the inside. Not overly done on the kitchen, but obviously really well maintained. Let's go. So we've got this junker. We would have to really redo a lot of things here. I'm going to ask them. See if they respond to that. I feel like the response rate's going to be good. That's good because I'm always slightly nervous about these hot areas and what kind of a response rate we're actually going to get on them. Okay. So that's what the property looked like in 2018. Let's see. So they bought it in 2018. Did they buy it? I'm wondering if they did rehab to it after. They bought it for $87,500 in 2018. So that's a really good question to know. What updates have you done to it since you bought it? Because they straight up bought it off the MLS. So they are probably cash flowing really well if they're rented out for $1,800. They had to have done rehab to it. New floor, new appliances, new heating. Can you show your initial message? Yeah, it's, hey there, is this seller's name? Well, we've got like 20 different ones. You're going to have to catch them on like the no statuses here. When I'm hitting the see light right here, you're just going to have to catch it when I'm responding. So if you're watching on YouTube, which you are, maybe you can pause the video so you can see them, because there's going to be a bunch of different ones. Well, I already told you my full name. I literally gave you the suffix. Okay. New floor, new appliances, new heating. That's all they gave. Okay, so there's no mention of roof, siding, landscape, none of that. Just new flooring, new heating, new appliances. So I'm assuming that those are the big ticket items, because otherwise they would have told us if they had done more to it, which is actually pretty good. Now this is saying they have a mortgage balance of $147. So what they probably did was, well, no, this is saying they've owned it for 14 years. This cannot be right, because this is clearly saying they bought it in 2018, right? 412 Roosevelt. 412 Roosevelt. Okay. I'm going to assume this information is incorrect. I'm going to assume this information is correct. Now, the mortgage amount might be correct. I could totally see them owing 147 on it. Bought it for 80 and put 67 into it. That would make sense to me. Let's assume all of that is just wrong. Let's just assume they bought it for 80 and they've got a little bit of money into it, and what they told us they did is what they did. Okay, so go back to our comps here. 360. This was 1,000 square foot, so that's $360 a square foot. Okay, so if we did that on our value, which I don't like to do price per square foot like this, but it's really the only option we have right now. We're talking about an ARV of 260, right? So 260, 182, and then we're going to assume it needs some work to it. I mean, there's no mention of paint. I think we're going to want to be around 150. All right. All right. We'll take a look at that. How did you get my number and why are you messaging me? What makes you think I'm selling my home? How is this method believed to be appropriate to conduct business? Please go back to your seminar or get a refund. Quit, lose my number. All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates.
And I got a text from you. What are you texting me about?
I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
No, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Y'all might think these people are rude. These are my kind of people. No time wasted. Let's get to it. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. How are you? Who's this, please? Just text me now.
My name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
RJ Bay? What is it?
RJ Bates. Yes, sir. That's my name.
Oh, okay. And I mean, yeah, you texted me and you said, is this your number? You saying Claude. Oh, you know Claude from before?
No, I'm just reaching out to see if you have a piece of real estate you're looking to sell.
Oh, real estate. Oh, okay, yeah. I think you got a wrong number, my friend.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's all right. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. Oh, these are sweethearts. Okay. How much work do you think it needs? It needs $150,000 in work. Oh, this feels like this is flowing really well. I like this. Not an overwhelming amount of phone calls, but enough of people saying, hey, I'd consider selling. Let's kill these. Well, y'all are hating on New Jersey today. I'm just telling you, these sweethearts from New Jersey are going to love me. First of all, I'm to the point. They're going to appreciate that. Second, they're going to feel my inner love for the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. All right. This looks like it's probably going to be market value. See you later, bro. All right, this one seems like this could be going somewhere. Simon, we have 34 executed and another 11 out for signatures through 27 days. I know today's day 31, but we've missed 3 days due to tech issues, or there was one day I was sick. I had no voice. So with that being said, I don't know what the ratio is, but it's more than one a day. $1,092 square feet. I think he's asking 150,000 is what he's saying. We don't know the bed and bath count of this. It's not popping up anywhere, which kind of sucks. This is twice as big. Okay, so this is well maintained, but smaller. All right. That could be a good one right there. And here's the other thing about people, you know, y'all saying people in New Jersey are going to be rude. I mean, guys, I already did Nebraska. There's nothing worse than the angry old women of Nebraska. I mean, if you want to watch entertainment, go back and watch The Day in Nebraska. Well, those people literally lectured me about how Lincoln and Omaha, Nebraska was the hottest market in the United States, and that they don't care about comps being $150,000. They want $300,000, and they don't care that it's rented out for $800 a month. Okay, this is Omaha, Nebraska. You little idiot! Don't you understand? 300,000 is my price, and then you just get red and angry. So bring on the sweethearts of New Jersey, okay? Because anything is better than the red, angry women of Nebraska. So I love these little nice little sweethearts of New Jersey. All right, John Kazluskis. New roof, foundation repair, new AC needs to be removed, remediated. Oh, yeah. Where you at? Stay keen. We got a happening one here in Woodbridge. 88 2nd Street. Needs a new roof, foundation repair, new AC furnace, old in-ground oil tank needs to be removed, remediated. And he's saying it needs 150,000 in repairs. We got this right here. This wasn't even rehabbed. Sold for $335 and it's smaller. Look at that. It's got grandma's ceiling fan. In Nebraska, that fan right there would cost you $2,000. I mean, this makes me feel like our property could sell for more than that. Boom, baby. Lives in Georgia. Yeah, buddy. We gonna get New Jersey quick. Speaking it to existence. He's looking for 300,000. Woo! All right, see you later. These people say people in New Jersey are rude, Cassie. These people are sweethearts compared to Nebraska.
I was just gonna say, people told me that when I went up to New Jersey, New York, and honestly, I never ran across a single rude person.
I think one of the biggest myths our country has is that people are nicer in the South than they are in the Northeast.
We do have some things that are like, I'll be honest, there have been people that I've talked to in the north that I'm like, golly, their personalities are just harsh. Whereas in the south, we kind of do tend to talk a little sweeter, you know? But I think that's just vocally deep. Not really, people are not as nice. You know what I mean?
I'm going to get an affiliate and buy this guy's house. Stay keen. I know it's old, but it's only 1965. Ain't that old. Oh, 1956. Bro, you're on the East Coast. Some of the houses we were looking at on the East Coast were like 1880. It's like just a normal old house. Thank you, Keratin. I believe that this is gold as well. It will be a new house. Stay keen. What do you think about this one? What are you? Look at that, right next door. What was this? What was this picture taken? Something new right next door to it. This was taken March of 2020. The house next door was listed March 2020. Looks like a new build. Why is it not showing up? You got no address numbers? How about on the curb? Nope. Should have put like little address number right there. Or here. Here somewhere. Come on. Dude. I mean, unless this thing just has gotten extremely worse. I don't think that thing needs 150,000. Hey, buddy, let me look into that. There might be an issue going on with Batch right now. Let me have Cassie take a look at this, and we'll get you an answer because that's not accurate. I mean, the hit rate should be somewhere between 95 to 98%. So let me find out. Sorry, guys. Something happened with somebody's data. Right. I don't know if this guy is interested in selling or learning more about how to be a better investor. It's kind of a weird conversation flow right now. He kind of definitely took it off of the property. I don't actually own that property, so the lead you have is bad. I've been texting many times in the past year about that property, but no one responded when I said it wasn't mine. So I figured I'd try to understand how this works. Thanks for the info. I do own a property in Bluffton, South Carolina that we're currently renting but will soon either sell or refinance to get more out of the rent. All right. Well, massive waste of time on analyzing it. Glad I could be your scapegoat there. Let's get one in South Carolina then. Bluffton, South Carolina. I don't even know where that is. Let's see. I know nothing about South Carolina. Is this the state line right here? Yeah. So far south, close to Savannah. Well, that would be cool to just siphon one real quick in South Carolina. Did you get the text I sent you? I'm assuming it has something to do with the issue that we were having this morning.
Yeah, I will look into that real fast.
Gracias.
De nada.
LaRon, you've obviously missed me respond to this before.
Oh, God. Please let me handle that question.
So for 8 hours at minimum a day, I'm sitting here with a camera and a light and all these screens in front of me and trying to think about what could I say that would be slightly entertaining while also being educational for everyone to watch, right? For whatever reason, when I decide to send out the 100 text, I feel like because y'all know what I'm doing and you can hear my mouse going 100 times, it makes you think, oh, he's just busy doing that. In reality, this is what I'm really doing. I'm sitting here looking at the screen, mindlessly going like this. It's like my short little 12-second mind break where I'm just going. and then it's over. And I'm like, all right. So we sent those out, ready to get back to it. So I know you can hit the enter button. It's just like my way of like allowing me to mouth breathe for a second. Pull an Eli Manning. All righty. Let's see if Propelio works in South Carolina. I've heard South Carolina is kind of a difficult state for list pulling and comps. This would be a good little test run for us just to see. So there's only actives. Hey, let's try prop stream. Prop stream log this out. So who do y'all think I should take with the first draft pick in my fantasy football draft today? It's a pretty sweet little house right there. This guy's name is Wayne Smaling. McCaffrey? My fear with McCaffrey is his size. I know it hasn't come back to haunt him, but it's like, man, you're going all in. The size, and the other thing is like last year, I had a really good year in fantasy, but my main team, I had Todd Gurley, coming off of a great year the year before, and it was just kind of like, I mean, non-existent. He had a couple of games, but there was no touchdowns and stuff like that. We'll say McCaffrey's great with the receptions. I just fear that, it's like new coach for Carolina comes in, changes up the game plan, and says, all right, well, inside the 10-yard line, we're going to put this big back in for the touchdowns. You grind it out. We don't want to wear out McCaffrey. That would be my fear. Then again, he's kind of a generational player. So pass up on that, you might be a fool. This one looks good. All right, so we got anybody else have any ideas on who I should draft besides McCaffrey? Anybody care about fantasy football? Because y'all are going to watch my old draft. Probably just kill the audience today. So it's a half-point PPR league. And, I was thinking about Zeke as well, but then you're kind of putting Zeke head up against McCaffrey, and whew. That was a 3-1 that sold for 300, and it was a little bit larger. Has to be Zeke. Has to be. Man. This is supposed to be the Cowboys' year. I mean, if you kind of look at it, you've got a highly motivated Dak Prescott. Zeke's right in the middle of his prime. This should be the year that they go off. Wow. 3/2/12/98. It's 3-1, but bigger. Let's see how much they owe on it. They're thinking about refinancing it. Here we go. There's some comps. Nice. So 320. Oh man, this is tough because it's about 256. Average price is 343. Huh. They don't really feel Saquon Barkley. I had him his rookie year. Worked out well. But I just don't know how much faith I have in the Giants offense putting up a lot of points. That's always been part of my strategy with fantasy football is I don't just look at the player, I also look what I think the team is going to do. What am I going to offer here? Could you say that the value of this could be upwards of 340? If we do, I mean, we could offer. You guys are saying a 1% rate is good there. Let's see what they say. Oh, Piscataway. What? How crazy would it be? Because I'm the first pick, so I'm going to have to wait another, what was that, 18 picks before I get my second pick, right? What if I did something like Patrick Mahomes? I know you're not supposed to. I know you're supposed to go running back, right? But at the end of the day, who's going to put up the most points? Is it going to be McCaffrey or is it going to be someone like Mahomes? And could you get maybe two second tier running backs with the best quarterback? This kind of sucks that don't have the square foot on here. Just makes the due diligence process a lot longer than it needs to be. You gotta go look here. Okay, 1270. This doesn't have the bed and bath count. 1270 square foot. And you come here. You gotta look this up. This is 1170. Contingent at 100,000. This is a sold for 140. $1,154 for 280. And we are how much? $1,270. The condition is good. Okay. How long have they own this? 15 years. Probably don't owe anything on it. It's saying the value is 250. Let's pull its comps. It's not doing Piscataway. It did the other market, but not Piscataway. All right. Condition is good. Let's get them to give us a number. And let's get back to old Wayne in South Carolina. This looks like a $330,000 house. Okay. Needs a new roof. It's in good condition, he says. It's a fairly big house, right? 2,100 square feet. Look at the pictures here. Roof's got some pitch to it, kind of cut up. Okay, so that's probably going to be, what, $200 a square, 50 square roof, $10,000 roof. What are are the property taxes like there? Jeez, $8,000. That. Oh no! I'm sorry. This is the South Carolina. That was showing. There you go. More like, that's weird. Property taxes have gone down. It's $2,000. I can't really keep trying to do the information there. How long has he owned this? He's going to want more than what I'd be willing to pay because of the rent rate. That's tough. And he wants to get equity out of it. Yeah, it's not going to be a deal. All right. Not even close to what we paid for it. I see this 373. This says they've owned it for 13 years. I don't know. Obviously, the data is not coming. See, this says 196 is the price. Not coming here. It says they've owned it for 15 years. Right? And then this is 205 Chestnut. Yeah, it says they own it 15 years. Okay, well, maybe that other information I don't know, didn't look at it right. It's going to have an ARV of 280. Feel like it needs a little bit of work. Probably going to want to be around 150. No. All right. Let's send out some fresh text. That's your last offer? All right. What about Alvin Kamara? Yeah. Possibly. I felt like he had kind of like a little bit of a setback year last year. Also don't know about the Saints this year, being in a even more of a difficult division. I don't know. No one seemed to like my Patrick Mahomes idea. Which makes me think it's an amazing idea. Typically, if people don't like it, it means you're breaking stride from everybody there. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, who is this again?
This is RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
The what?
If you had a property you were looking to sell?
No, there's no sign for sale, my friend.
Yeah, I know. I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling it, though.
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you so much. Much nicer than Nebraska. That's what I'm just going to tell myself all day today. Someone says my offer is too low. Let's see. Okay, so I'm not an expert on PropStream. I don't really know too much about it. We have it, and I know we have a bunch of people who use it, but I know we always have issues with people like wanting to use it at the same time if we're like in a market that we need to use it. That's why I prefer Propelio, because they don't have that. I think you do need to pay for multiple members. I just don't know. I don't know enough about it. Like before this challenge even started, I didn't even know how to pull comps on it. So I'm sorry, I'm just not the PropStream expert. It's really like my last ditch system to use. So I'm sorry. $35 each for web plus mobile feature and $20 each for just web. And you do have to pay for each team member. So there you go. That seems like that could get pretty pricey. Huh. They might have to look at changing that. Just my feedback. I guess it depends on what you're using PropStream for. If you're using it for comps, but if you're using it for like list pulling and stuff like that, I mean, I don't know. I just $210 and I'm at 150. And it's rented out for $1,550. So they're at 210. Which way? This is 205 Chestnut. And we got this active. What does our property look like here again? Any of my New Jersey peeps here? This sold for $275. The picture was a freaking like screenshot from a phone. What was that? 1244. So 275. I mean, this sold for 275. So we're at least getting $65,000 of equity right out the gates, right? Because this is not going to be good condition. Look at this. I think we might have anchored them. Look at that. That is nasty carpet. I guess it's got granite and stainless steel. I mean, you got ceiling tiles. Oh. Okay, so someone saw pristine. I don't know if pristine was the right word to use there. Loosely using the word pristine. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes, hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, RJ, what company are you with?
I own a company called Titanium Investments.
Oh, okay, because I got a text message from you.
Yeah.
Well, if I got your last voicemail, I didn't even know who you were, so that's why I was wondering.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
No, nope, not at this time.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
All right. Hmm. $210 is a little tight, but not far off. I got a buyer that will go up to 75% for the right deal. Okay. But my point is this sold for $275 and it wasn't even in good condition. So $275 is not the ARV. We can go higher than that. The problem I have is I don't know how much higher. Okay, this home was just renovated and it's only 3-bed, 1-bath. So maybe this is a flip. Why is it doing that? That's not the same place, is it? Dunelin? That's not the same. Maybe it is. Rock Avenue. Rock Avenue. Okay, so it is. Thousand square. This is a potential ARV. 325. Now we're talking. All right. But is this because it moved around, you know? We went from here to here. Is that a different area? I mean, look. That is smaller. We're getting it for basically $5,000 cheaper. It wasn't even rehabbed. I'm not saying this is like a home run, but I do feel like there's something here. I mean, this sold for $280. Look at that. That wasn't even. Huh. How big are you? Is this how much like cities change here? This is Piscataway, this is Plainfield, and this is Dunnifield down here. My goodness. All right. How big is this? We don't have square foot. God dang it. We don't have a soul. We just have an active. Maybe we need to go back further. Come on, give me a sold. Here we go. Couple popped up right here. 315. 290. Updated. Okay. So it says, yeah. I mean, ugh. What kind of carpet is that? I mean, they put some lipstick on the pig. That's what they did. They called it updated. You couldn't even paint the damn thing on the outside. 1455 square feet. Okay. I mean, all right. Let's think about it from this perspective. Could the ARV be 300? I feel like that could be a number. We're basically getting it 70% of that ARV. But not minus repairs, not minus a wholesale fee. But it's rented and they say it's in good condition. But what is that good condition? Is it what year was this picture taken? Wasn't it taken 2018? Yep, 2018. They live in Georgia. I feel like we could get them down to a workable number. It's just going to be tough because I'm guessing a lot on the condition. All right. Let's get back to this one. All right. What's up, Anna? Thank you for it's going to be difficult with us playing each other, right? Vegas did not look like themselves. They looked tired. 3 games in 4 days is a rough stretch. The Stars looked tired too. I mean, honestly, the second and third periods were it was almost as if like the Stars made the decision, hey, we're up. Let's just try to play a checking game and lock this down. They did a good job of it for the most part. Vegas had a couple of chances throughout, but for the most part, it was. I don't think that game is the game that we will see throughout the series. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Good.
My name is RJ Bates. My name is RJ Bates. My name is RJ. How can I help you?
You called me, I don't know.
I did not call you. I sent you a text message. Did you respond to it?
No. No, I'm calling. I said no.
I'm sorry?
Why you calling me?
I didn't call you. I sent you a text message. I was just asking if you had a piece of real estate you're looking to sell. It doesn't sound like you are. So I'll take you off my list, okay? I can't understand a word that you say. So I'm just going to take you off my list, okay?
Why you send me a message?
I sent you a message because I was asking if you had a house you would like to sell.
No, sorry.
Okay, thank you. My goodness. It's 2 letters. RJ. You would think some of these people, I'm like saying the most ridiculous name of all time. I just signed the lease with the tenant. Are you willing to take with tenant? What price are you thinking? I'm a realtor. Also, current house is small, but value is land. Touching 2 roads, could subdivide and make 2 homes. And I was just talking about that. Somebody was saying that they have 6 VAs and they're going to have to pay additional per team member just to use PropStream. And I'm like, dude, they're going to have to look into changing that. I mean, that's just not going to work. All right. We're running slow. Refresh it. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello. How are you?
Oh man, just another day in paradise. How are you? Hello? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I asked you how you were doing.
How what?
I was asking how you're doing. Anyways, I'm assuming you're wanting to know why I sent you a text message, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just reaching out to see.
You said it's going to be a couple more times.
Oh, you're the guy that wanted to know how many fucking times you have to tell me it's not you. Yeah, you've never told me that before because today is the first time I've ever texted you. So that was more of just a smart ass response to your smart ass question. So.
All right, so you want to keep the phone lines busy? I can keep your line busy all day.
Oh, bro, I've got like 1,000 phone numbers, so you ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
Okay. All right, let's try it. You got 1,000 numbers, but you answer on the second ring. That's crazy, right?
Well, I text people. Most of the time when I text them, they text back. They don't call me. Only the people that don't understand how technology works do that.
All right, so let's see. Let's see if I can keep you busy for a whole month. All right?
I mean, cool. If you want to, you want my personal cell phone number so you don't have to worry about the burner phone number?
Why don't you call my other number too? You want to write that down?
Sure. Can't wait for the smart response this should be. What is it? Oh, weak. See, in Nebraska, they would have gone toe-to-toe with me. In New Jersey, they're sweethearts. He didn't want to go toe-to-toe. He was the guy that wrote, how many fucking times do I have to tell you this is my phone number? Blah, blah, blah. All right. Whatever, bro. Calm down. Your life will be all right. You got a text message. Actually, I think by saying I have 1,000 phone numbers, that's pretty light in comparison to what I actually have at this point. Probably closer to 1,500. Which is pretty crazy to think about. We came prepared today for Jersey. The Jersey Sweethearts. We got the Jersey Sweethearts and the Arizona Cupcakes. That's what I'm nicknaming these people. And then the red angry women of Nebraska. I'm going to keep your phone line tied up. Are you? What is this? That could be a rental. All right. Triggered. I think what triggered him was the fact that he said, how many times do I have to tell you guys? And I said, probably a few more. That's what triggered him. Why do you want to buy my house? I'm a real estate investor that wants to own all of the real estate in the world. Now, if that response does not stand out to that seller, I don't know what will. All right, we're getting pretty close to burning through all of the data we had in New Jersey, which we're approaching the 4-hour mark. Pretty typical. The halfway point, if we already have the preset data, and then at about the halfway point, you've got to either pivot if it's not going good or find a different location. I'm actually not that disappointed in it, even though some of the hot leads, have kind of turned us down. We still have this one that we're pushing right here. I find these rent rates to be just confusing because I see 2,700 and I'm like, oh man, this could be a good rental. And then you go look at it and it's like, oh, well, ARV's, 350. So it could be good. It's just, are they motivated to sell? We need something around us. All right, we're a 4-3, 1824. Let's try to pull comps on batch just to see. This is in Woodbridge, so we might be able to. It wasn't working in Piscataway. 358. Again, I don't know, how many comps did it pull? It pulled 2. All right, let's see what it did there. We'll call it 360. I think I'm going to take away that perfect, good, ugly, or scary because almost everybody responds with good. It's a good. Yeah, is it? All right, let's see. What did I decide? 360? $360,000. And it's probably going to need a little bit of work. 270. All right. Let's see. Somebody was texting me over the weekend, wanting to know if I'm afraid of getting sued for all the texts that I'm sending. I know that question gets frequently asked. No, I'm not afraid of it. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. This is a marketing strategy that can make us millions of dollars. I'm not going to be afraid over somebody being slightly disturbed by a text message and suing us. So what a weird response to an offer. Do I know you? Oh. This person didn't obviously think my realtor joke was funny. We have. So LaRon uses a scale of 1 to 10 on the condition, 1 being a tear down, 10 being fully remodeled. I bet you the answer you get more than anything is a 7. That's my guess. Just completely random. I bet a bunch of people say a 7. I feel like most people, if you ask them to rate how they look, what number are you? I'm a 7. It's like you're just saying nothing's perfect, but I'm acceptable. This guy loved my offer so much, he asked if he knew me, and then said, when I said no, he said, then don't be an asshole. Okay.
How you doing, sir?
We're at the 4-hour mark, so I'd like to take a break.
I mean, you had a small break.
Yeah, I like to take a break every 2 hours.
On that break, do you want to handle the lunch situation?
Sure.
Because I didn't realize how late it had already gotten.
Yeah.
I'm a little
Plus,
late.
my fantasy draft starts in an hour. Yeah.
Wow.
#1 draft pick. I now know the pressure of what NFL GMs.
She kind of expects to stand up. Like, you're fine. Just don't hurt yourself getting down. Jeez.
Sorry, Cassie's going to take over for a few minutes. I just had to make sure that guy understood cash flow. Taking it.
Okay, it's that shoe's not for you to get in.
Be careful. These New Jersey sweethearts can be a little rude.
What? Please. Please. How's everyone doing? Getting anything done?
Why don't you read my last response
Today? Do I want to read your last response? Do I? Let me make sure this is muted. It is not.
I just want to watch your face as you read it.
Oh. Lord Jesus. You should wash that filthy mouth. Children are watching. Also, if you understood cash flow, then you would understand my offer. Might want to learn that before you become. I do not claim responsibility for comments like that, you guys. Are you amused with yourself, sir?
Can you please fix the YouTube link? What's wrong with it?
It has too many thirds or too many L's?
Oh, it does have too many thirds.
Too many thirds. I'm going to need you to fix that.
Yeah, that's super weird.
Don't worry, Anna. I'm not going to fix it, but I'll make him fix it.
I don't even know how it did that.
Trigger happy? Kind of like you are in some of these comments or responses.
Trigger.
Goodness me. I hope everybody is having a beautiful day. Hi, LaRon. We got anything good happening today? I'm going to dig into this. For those of you that were watching this morning, I told you eventually I would fix my hair, and I did for you. You got to see raw medicine not kicked in yet, Cassie, this morning. What did this person say? Okay, I mean, I guess I get it a little bit more now that I've read the comment, but still. I just want y'all to know this is not how I would handle things. I'm more of the school of thought where I would explain how I ran my numbers and say, I understand if you don't like them, but
I mirrored him.
yeah, you mirrored really well.
Yeah, he wanted to talk like that, so I talked back to him. Jersey ain't got nothing on this Texas boy.
Oh, goodness.
We can't pat it up in our Scarlet Night here today.
Just so y'all know, I really don't try to censor RJ. It's a bad idea. It causes me a lot more heartache trying to censor him. When it's something big, we'll talk about is this really the best approach? But he gets a little crazy, that one. LaRon, I don't think I do have your email. But maybe. Are you referring to me or RJ? I'm assuming me, since you already said hey. Hey. Email, let me see. Up. I don't think I have that email, sir. I'm going to be really honest, though. If you did not send it to me as well, or if you sent it to me, I just sometimes, nights and weekends, I'll get a bunch of emails to that email, and I accidentally will delete one I need to read. It happens every now and then. So my apologies. If you will resend that just to be on the safe side. Anna says definitely not my style. That crazy kind of mirroring actually can work sometimes. It's very true. And it works for RJ way more often than I would think it would. But just because it's not my style, you know what I'm saying? And part of the reason why I'm just not going to censor him, or I'm just not going to, be like that, is one, I've tried and it's not very successful. And then two, I learned somewhere along the way in our entrepreneurial journey, it's best to just be yourself, when you're talking to people, be genuine. And if you want to respond, respond being you, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, RJ's definitely sometimes make me go, ooh, because I would never get away with saying stuff like that. And he always surprises me. And then two, it's really just not my style. So, but I've had enough. Boys will be boys. I got the same thing going on here. Savagery. Yeah, guys usually tend to get away with that a little bit more often. So anyways, let's dig in here and see if we got anything good. Will you dang it. All right. This doesn't seem to be changing. New Jersey. I tried giving you calls. La 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 la. Sometimes I like to add that little sentence on the end when there's messages that go out that are like, hey, thanks so much. How much work do you think it needs? Because sometimes it just kind of eliminates them popping back, like, acting like you were trying to be scummy or scammy. I don't know. A nice argument always recharges my batteries. Not me. And everybody's a little different like that, but not me. I just, it does not. It drains me. It drains me, to be perfectly honest, but that's hilarious. I mean, look, I'm not hating. It's just not me. You're amazing, my friend. Killing it. Why, thank you. Thank you, friend. I don't know who you are because it says Facebook user, but I appreciate you. I'm asking if you're taking into consideration the cost saving I'm offering with no commission or closing costs. All right, Mariano, what you got? What you got over here? Let's get some more info. 200,000, maybe not a deeply discounted property, but that is an estimated value. Let's check out this comps feature. I think I'm going to have to do a little more digging in on how to use this. I'm not 100% sure if I'm doing it right. Which I very well may not be. We don't have any results just off the automated. Oh, here we go. Piscataway. What a fun way to say, or what a fun city to say out loud. Piscataway. Love it. Love it. I love it. Let's see. Looking kind of cute. Not
The
gonna.
pumps are not working in Piscataway. They are working in Woodbridge.
They're not working in
I think the ARB is like mid-3s.
La 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 la. About to be going. All right, 1270. So let's just go up to 1500. I don't know if we need to deal with the year built or not, but we'll just go to 1990 just in case. Half a mile. 12 months of data. Let's just see what we get here. Ooh. 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 I ain't mad. Tight.
Hey, stop. Stop. Come on, Layla, come here. Layla, come here.
Sorry, my dog likes to
Layla.
play a little too rough for the old gals, for the older dogs. Let's try to take this up a notch. Hmm. 1536. So almost 300 square feet more, but not that bigger there. Oh, geez. 712 square feet. So yeah, that's where I kind of go in there and kind of just want to see, even though these are a little bit bigger, I kind of just want to see what like the average price per square foot for some of these are. You know what I'm saying? I kind of also want to see how close this lot is. So it's interior. I just want to make sure it wasn't like right there. Do 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 do. So let's just click a few of these.
Did they say 200,000?
Yeah.
I feel like that might be a fairly decent deal.
Depends on how much work it needs. I haven't read through the rest of the comments
They
yet.
said it's in good condition. It's rented out for $1,550 a month.
My goodness, this one's not that much. Well, 300 something more square feet. I don't know if I want to select that one. I do want to select this one because I want to see how many price per square feet it is. Not necessarily using it for 768 square feet, 5 bedrooms. So this is why you really got to look a little bit deeper into your comps, guys and gals that don't know why I do this way. I don't know what RJ shows you. He kind of goes in a little different order than I do. Okay, so 207, 212. Ooh, 183. It is larger. Let's see what years these are built. 70, 24. So that's a really good comp. This one right here is a really good comp. 212 a square foot, 1924 build. It's a little older than ours. Not that many more square feet. So this one on West 4th at 280 is pretty solid in my opinion. I mean, my goodness, these ones right here. But these are much smaller. So for them to go for a much higher price per square foot does not shock me. But I just, since we have them all kinds of different year ranges, all kinds of different square footage ranges, there's not like as many quote unquote blueprint properties, but you can look at the market data to see what that area can sustain. You know, I am doing this on Propelio because I normally do it on PropStream. I normally do it on both because I just want to verify, you know. I do think that this could get close to 300. Let's take a look at this $280,000 one and just look at the condition. I mean, it's not completely remodeled. It doesn't look like. Can you put a little bit back, please?
A little bit.
Because she antagonizes him and makes him play. But it's done nicely. Not a lot of photos, but probably, you know, at least decently remodeled. I think minimum 280 here. So depending on the condition we're in, I did not know this was not working in Piscataway. I really wanted to try to use it. Your offer is not acceptable and quite low. Your offer is too low. That's your last offer. Check the house and tell me how much you're gonna offer. Renting for $1,550. How long is their lease? Do we know?
People earlier were saying that they don't mind the low rent rates in New Jersey. Like 1% is not even a thing there.
So you don't think I should say what is the rent rate? Because
No, it's $1,550.
right. Well, no. I mean, how long is the lease for? Because
Yeah, we can ask, but I'm saying I don't think they care. I mean, it's good for us to know.
it's really interesting to me that a lot of places up there in the Northeast, like really, I'm finding they feel that way.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna ask how long is the lease for? I mean, if it's in pretty decent condition, and that's the case, this might be a deal. Who do I got in Jersey that feels like it could be a good wholesale at least, or a long-term hold, obviously. 200 for a 1550 rent rate. I'm just gonna try to look up. Titus, are you being a good boy? I mean, the property really does look like to be in fairly decent condition. I mean, obviously that could use a little TLC, but don't mind the squeaking dog toy in the background. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna say hi to everybody. He's a mess. What are you whining? What are you whining for? Y'all don't get mad. Titus, you're not getting enough snuggles today. Jersey, right there. What do you think about a $200,000 purchase price on a house that appears? Hey. Sorry. One moment. Titus. Get down. She's just barking at the neighbor getting out of the car.
Nice. They said they're month to month. They can leave anytime.
Okay.
I think we should probably lock that down, to be honest with you. One guy was saying his buyer buy at 75% minus repairs.
On a flip? What if it's a 280 ARV?
I don't think it's a 280. I think there was a couple of comps in there was an active one that's smaller than us for 324.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then full comps on prop stream.
I am right now, actually.
Guys, come here, bro.
Go see RJ. Go. Go get him. Go get him. We're going to pull this on prop stream, y'all. Do. Boopity boop boo. Whoa. Let's see what we get here. Zero mortgage, huh? $2,004 comps. All right, what I really want to kind of do real fast is just kind of get, what do we got right here, bias? See if that changes the numbers. Does not change them to higher, but I have a feeling that that is more of an as is. It changes them to 300. What? I ain't clicking you. Let me see what these square footages are. 14 and 1,500. So remodeled. Oh, Lord. Maybe not fully remodeled. That makes me feel pretty good about life. I don't know if they picked that carpet on purpose. Thinking not, because look at some of that. It's not cute. Your brown carpet ain't working for me. Just not working. I mean, guys, honest to goodness. I mean, this is clean, it looks like. But if it's not like fully... Look at that. I mean, that is not remodeled. So yeah, I do feel like RJ's absolutely right. You know, that was just me keeping it real close. because I always want to check. You know what I'm saying? I always want to double check, you know, what we're getting close by there. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it. I mean, I know that this goes kind of like in order of distance, but you know, this property might not be a comp, or these across whatever that is. This is a railroad track, so that probably is a body of water. I can't really tell. Yep, it's a brook, a babbling brook. So yeah, I'm going to kind of go in order of distance here. I would like to eliminate any that are obviously not looking like property number 9. Where are you? I'm probably going to eliminate number 8 and number 10 just because they're across a major street. Major street. Where's property 9? Is that you? I may end up having to eliminate that one as well. It does not feel like it's probably remodeled because property 7's right by it. But it could be an as-is comp, you know, but I don't want that in this number. 14. Probably more of an as-is. So minimally like 290, but I really do think a fully remodeled, as y'all saw, those ones real close to us right here. Oh, that I didn't unclick that one. Yeah, so 300 is our minimum. These ones right here were not, this one was not fully remodeled on Oak. That was kind of, not cute. This one was mostly, it felt like, but, you know, it's kind of backward way of thinking. So, yeah, I think probably it does look like the area would easily sustain 300 at least for this house. So, you're good?
Yeah.
All right, folks. I'm going to let RJ wrap this up. I'm going to make sure we've got some lunch.
I ordered it. It's 5 minutes away.
Okay.
I mean, what are your thoughts on locking up at 200 and seeing if it's something that we can move?
Yeah, looks like Mr. DJ
Mr. DJ Juice.
Deuce. Or it could be, yeah.
Mr. DJ Juice.
It could be Mr. D Juice.
DJ
Or
Juice.
DJ Juice.
DJ Juice. Get out of here.
Well, he's gonna have to go get some photos for us, it looks like, and try to move this bad boy.
We've got a couple people that are buyers.
Oh, really?
That want, yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, there's a couple people that have been on here and saying they'll buy anything that we can get. So
Can you do a Jersey Shore fist pump for them?
I don't even know what that means.
Oh, God. They may not like it if they're actually from Jersey, though. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not from Jersey. Come on, buddy. You want your drink?
Yes, please.
Got you.
It's DJ Deuce. He made this account in high school.
Nice.
Well, Mr. DJ Deuce, are you subscribed to the YouTube channel with your high school YouTube account? Which company that you from? right. The fantasy football draft is going to start here in about 27 minutes. So I'm going to have to get prepared. You guys are just going to have to, I mean, it's a holiday. What's better to do on a holiday than do your fantasy football draft? $300 buy-in, winner takes all. $3,000 the winner. I got the number one draft pick, baby. Coming for it. All right. Let's Yahoo Fantasy Football. The food is pulling up.
I'm going to retrieve it.
All right. I don't want you people seeing my password. Y'all have me trading my number one draft pick.
You already know who's going to pick?
I'm not sure.
Are you saying this in real life?
I'm really not sure. I'm so back and forth. They just dropped the food off, by the way.
Go back and forth on what?
I'm so back and forth. There it is. My team name is The King Closer. Just so Carlos Reyes still knows.
Wow. That is quite funny.
Draft starts in 23 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, man. What are we going to do? There it is, laid out right in front of us. It tells me I'm supposed to draft Christian McCaffrey. I mean, he had 103 receptions last year with 895 receiving yards as a running back. I mean, it's going to be hard for me to pass up on taking Mr. McCaffrey. I like Mr. McCaffrey because I saw Christian McCaffrey play at Stanford his senior year in Palo Alto against Washington State. I was probably, 10 rows behind Klay Thompson from the Golden State Warriors. He's a Washington State alum. Washington State put the smackdown on Stanford that day.
Do you want your food in there?
I'll get it in a second. I hope that my internet can sustain both batch leads and the fantasy football draft. Oh, man. What do you think, Cassie? You think we should lock this one up at 200? Think I should get them to like 190?
If that's the case, I always tell them, like, go for it. And if we walk it and it needs a lot more work, we'll just come back quickly. You know, after the first walkthrough and photos and saying we really needed it 190.
Okay.
But it's tenanted and they say it's in good condition and the outside looks pretty clean. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of those comps I was seeing, like one of them had Carl Parker that looked like it was
Right.
1975 and it sold like 315. What is that? You know? I think worst case, like it leaves room for money for like a wholesale quick flip.
Yep. That's what I was thinking.
Not necessarily an actual wholesale, but you know, it's like a little pink carpet flip. One of them literally had, like, you remember the old countertops at Jasmine, the wood look Formica?
Yep.
It had that.
No.
So I think it's a good asking price. You know? Think about making a little honey mustard. Maybe some honey Dijon mustard.
All right. Man, this is really slowed down batch sheets. Wonder how much this little fancy football thing is pulling here. All right. So while I wait on that email address, someone wants to know my name and company. That's probably them. Patrick, no, we haven't done Washington yet. That was the day. It was supposed to be the day when we ended up having to do Massachusetts for real. So it got pushed to the end. But hey, man, you know how I am. If you got something and you want to work it together, let's do it. I know we have buyers there. We have a couple of buyers there. So if you got something, man, let's work it. Come on. Anna, I got a buyer in Tacoma. I'm ready to go. You got a deal. I got a buyer in Tacoma. He's literally been asking me. He's like, RJ, if you get a deal in Tacoma during your challenge, I'll buy it. So if you've got a good deal, let's go. How is lunch? Said, how is lunch?
I made us some fancy homemade honey mustard.
They didn't bring any sauce? Dude, there were supposed to be 4 sauces. Oh, man, I hate that more than anything. Oh, I freaking love sauce. I hate it more than anything when you order food and they don't bring your sauce. Come on, what is happening?
When you're in Jersey, because they think, you're talking about spaghetti sauce.
No, just any sauce. Who wants food without sauce?
I mean, my homemade honey mustard is really working for me. So. I ain't too mad. But beyond that, I don't really have a lot of sauce in here. You know what? Are you checking out how good he is right now?
I see that. Titus is being very good.
He's like this all the time with me. That's why you hear me always being like, I feel like he's making progress.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, how can I help you?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, sorry about that.
No worries, thank you.
Bye-bye. See? New Jersey sweethearts.
They might, when you say that, they might think you're like referring to the same way you talk about cupcakes.
All right. Back to the important things, not that potential offer. We've got plenty of those. I mean, what do we have? Potential 45 contracts already through 27 days. About to make it 46 and 28. But we only have one fantasy draft, and this is going to be the first one I ever do live. This is bonus content, people.
Explain to them that only works on Labor Day.
You didn't know you were going to get this. Football knowledge right here.
What for viewership going on to like 5 people?
Oh, for sure. The majority of y'all are like, dude, I'm deucing out when he starts fantasy football drafting, right?
Let me know what time you're coming back on.
I'm still working over here. Look, wrong number. I mean, I'm working my ass off over here. Look at this. Grinding.
You're gonna manage to eat lunch while you're doing
Acquisitions is so hard. Am I going to eat my lunch? I'm probably going to smack on some fried chicken during the fantasy football draft. What is more American than buying real estate, doing a fantasy football draft while eating fried chicken live on YouTube
on Labor Day.
on Labor Day? I'm basically the greatest American alive.
Wow. Easy there.
Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, RJ, I received a text from you.
Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
No, not at all.
All right. Hey, are you a Rutgers fan?
I'm sorry?
Are you a Rutgers fan?
No.
Man, why doesn't New Jersey love Rutgers?
I have no idea.
All right, very good. Have a good day.
Thank you. Okay.
It's a state school, man.
You're so crazy. There's a lot of people from all over the place there, though.
I don't care. If you live there, you should pull for your state school. That's the problem.
Well,
They don't embrace it. Possibly looking for 215.
I guess I wasn't answered that way. I pulled them for my state school, but it's not really my number 1 team, though. Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
You want more than retail. So if you're possibly thinking about selling it for that much, you should. 9 minutes till I have to make the crucial decision of who I'm taking with the number 1 pick.
You need help?
I think I will regret it if I don't take Christian McCaffrey. It's between Christian McCaffrey or Zeke. And see, I feel like if I take Zeke, it's just because I'm being a homer. Like if you look at their stats last year, okay, Zeke ran the ball 19 times less. He had 100 yards less rushing. Oh no, these are predicted. I'm sorry. I need to go back. Let's look at 2019. Okay. Zeke ran the ball 14 times more. Christian McCaffrey had 30 yards more, 3 more rushing touchdowns. He had, what is that? 46, 56, 62 more receptions and 600 more receiving yards and 2 more touchdowns. There's no way in the world I can pick Zeke over Christian McCaffrey. Even if it was a non-PPR league, I think I'd still have to pick McCaffrey. I mean, Derrick Henry's down there. Just can't do that either. I got to go with Christian McCaffrey. And then the long, excruciating wait of 18 more draft picks before I get to pick my second player. Never had to deal with that before. Let's do some real estate. Oh, wrong number. Wrong number. Oh, question mark. Quick reply. Oh, yeah. Acquisition's tough. It's hard. For all of the people that have done acquisitions for me in the past, if you're watching right now, I am verbally online making fun of you right now.
Stop it.
It's a very easy job. What?
You heard me.
This job is almost as difficult as being a professional grocery shopper for someone. When they write the list and tell you what store to go to.
You know how I feel about making sure you stay humble.
Hey, Mr. Acquisitions, here's the list. It's already paid for, skip trace. Here's the system. You just click this button and then you click these quick replies. So hard.
Killing me, Smalls.
I'm salty today.
You are really a turkey today. You really are.
I just told my fantasy football league that I'm the best at both real estate and fantasy football. This is going to be amazing. I'm pretty sure the only reason why I got invited into this league is because of my trash talking abilities. So I have to live up to that. Oh, man. I am feeling a lot better, Anna. Oh, here we go. It's game time, people. What is this? What? This person's telling me what to do with the first pick. Get out of here. I don't need you to tell me. Know what I'm doing. Going Christian McCaffrey, baby. Riding him to the championship. I should probably send out that last batch of text. Go ahead and finish off our Piscataway, New Jersey data. We got some code violations that were sent over by a viewer that we can skip trace. Waiting on them to do their little due diligence on me, I guess. Mm-hmm. 45 seconds till the fantasy football draft starts. The thing that I love about fantasy football is how your team can really come together in the later rounds with the people that are unknown. Like last year, I pretty much rode Chris Godwin to the championship round. Going into it, I knew he was going to have a huge season last year, and he did. See if we can find somebody like that this year. Here we go. Boom. All right, so we got Christian McCaffrey right out the gates. Didn't even think about it. No. What happens if like I want to go here? I go there to Adam. Okay, cool. Simple enough. $590,000. I wish this was a little bit better to see who picked who. Here we go. Draft results. That's what I needed. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi there, this is Kim Mark.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I got a call wanting to know if I was interested in selling my property.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm not sure what would make you think I was interested in selling?
Well, I'm just reaching out and asking if you are.
Oh, no, I'm not. Am I on some sort of a list or something?
No, it just you auto-populated on a list of like either being an absentee owner or vacant property, something along those lines.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not interested. Thank you for calling.
Bye-bye. Oh, here we go. We got the Homer in the building. All right, so Sean thinks his running back is going to be the best running back in the league, of course.
Bring in
I'm okay. Oh, look at that. Patrick Mahomes got drafted 9th. Jeez. Who do I want to fall all the way down to me? I want Chris Godwin as a receiver. Think he's going to have a monster year with Brady. Would be another good one. Nick Chubb had a pretty good year last year. $700,000. Lamar Jackson already got drafted. My goodness, Aaron Jones had 16 rushing touchdowns last year. That's going to be hard to live up to. I did have Kittle last year. He kind of let me down. It was not a overwhelming year for him. Oh my goodness, someone picked Dak Prescott in the 2nd round. I think I want to take Chubb here if I can get him. And then Godwin if I can get him. I get that we've got the 2 best tight ends still available to us, but I don't think Chubb's going to make it. One of these next 3 will take him. It is a PPR league. Yeah. Ooh, Travis Kelce got taken. Just one more to get the Chubb. This happened to me all last season. The guy I wanted just got taken right at the last pick. Come on. Oh, he took Chris Godwin. Okay. All right. What do I want to do here? Aaron Jones had 16 touchdowns. What do I want to do? Wonder if I should get Mike Evans. All right. We took Kittle. Aaron Jones did kill it last year. I'm wondering, he has to have a step back year. So I went with Kittle. This person wants $700,000 for that house. Oh, I think I just killed the wrong lead there. Okay. They didn't want to sell anyways. All right. So McCaffrey, Chubb, Kittle. I like it. Like it so far. I hope somehow Mike Evans makes it back around to me. Mike Evans with Brady. Brady was one of the most accurate downfield quarterbacks last year, even though people were saying he had lost something. But I like being stacked at the running back position like I am. I'll have one of the top 2 tight ends this year. The top 2 quarterbacks, Lamar Jackson and Mahomes, have already been taken, which I thought that was a little bit premature by those people that drafted them. But I can't blame them. I mean, I was even thinking about taking Mahomes early. Look at this. Aaron Jones is still there. I mean, if people sleep on that, that would be crazy. I had Kenny Golladay last year. I think I'm going to stay away from him this year. He was very hit or miss. His receiving yards are very deceptive because he had a lot of really big plays. And I actually look for him to kind of have a down year from that. Oh, my goodness. Russell Wilson in the 3rd round? Jeez. Who else could we sneak in there? Amari Cooper is a scary person to have because he has games where he just disappears. All right, Aaron Jones is gone. Mike Evans is gone. All right. Steven Morales is listening to me. Don't want anything to do with the Chicago wide receiver. Don't want anything to do with another Carolina offensive player. Wonder what kind of year Todd Gurley's going to have in Atlanta. Keenan Allen would be a good receiver to get. Well, they got the new quarterback, Taylor. Gurley just got picked. All right. It's like even the text response decided they were going to take a break from my fantasy football draft. Wonder how much Indianapolis will use Jonathan Taylor this year. Let's go wide receivers. I like Keenan Allen and Cooper Kupp. DK Metcalf. He is a big receiver. Keenan Allen got taken. James Conner got taken. Man. Like we're already slim pickings on the receivers here. All the pressure. All right, let's see here. Robert Woods. Go back to running backs. I'm going to take Taylor. Go running back heavy. All right. So I'm definitely going to have to get some more wide receivers. I know what I want for quarterback. Yeah, go ahead. Man, those back-to-back picks can be tough when you're not loving what you see on the board. Let's see here. I don't feel too bad about missing any of those. Didn't want a Jacksonville receiver. Already have a tight end. Didn't want DJ Moore because I've got McCaffrey. I have very little hope for Cam Akers. So Maybe some of these guys will help me out with dispo on some of these. They're talking about what day I'm on. I just want to say you guys are awesome for actually hanging out with me while I'm doing this. Totally thought this was going to backfire and everybody was going to deuce out, but most of you guys have hung out with me. That's cool. What about Le'Veon Bell down here? I'm so running back heavy, but I mean, what if Jonathan Taylor doesn't work out? What if I get an injury? You're plugging in Le'Veon Bell there. That team should only improve. I mean, they were a mess last year. Michael Gallup might be a good pick for the Cowboys. Stephon Diggs might be a good pick. Is AJ Green going to be healthy? He's still. Got Edelman down here. Watson got taken. Ingram got taken. I might have should have taken Ingram instead of Taylor. Oh my goodness, Brady got drafted. Well, that was earlier than I anticipated. I wanted to get Brady. Might have to go after Cam. William, I see your question. I'll hit you up on the rental properties here in a few. Someone picked Tampa Bay's defense? Oh my goodness. In the 6th round? Okay, I think I want Michael Gallup down here. I think he's going to have a big year. And maybe Edelman.
TTP heavy this week.
Yeah.
I feel like it's bad that I'm saying that, and I should be saying my titanium heavy. So we're gonna have to get some of those just like it. Hey, listen.
I'm listening.
For some reason, I can't find Char's info. Thought it was an email.
It is. I'll forward it to you.
So you already did. Personalized me.
Okay, Le'Veon Bell got taken off. So I'm talking about fantasy football. All right. The people I want are still here. And it would make me feel pretty good about my team if I got these two guys. Yes. All right, there we go. Robert Woods, Gallup, Edelman, McCaffrey, Chubb, Kittle, Jonathan Taylor. Just need to get my quarterback. All right. No more text response. The sellers have taken a break for the fantasy football draft. I'm wondering what kind of connection Edelman and Cam Newton are going to have this year. Curious to see how that plays out. Also curious if I should go after Kyler Murray at quarterback. Seeing if he has a big year like Lamar Jackson had in his second year. Do you not want to sell now? I agreed to your price. Yeah, but that could also be a part of the offense he was in, I mean, you got to think the Patriots offense has been short passes. For years with the deep ball over the top. So do I take the risk on Kyler Murray and then have Cam Newton back him up? I like the sounds of that. We have a 6-man bench. So I'm going to need a quarterback, two running backs, two wide receivers, and a tight end. That's what I want. That's what I'm going to go after. Oh, man, you got people picking kickers already. Woo! Although, I mean, Justin Tucker doesn't miss them. So you know you're getting the best. We're so close to getting Kyler Murray to come back around to me. Now I want. Now I've like convinced myself that's the route I want to go. Oh yeah, pick more kickers. All right, so if we get Kyler Murray, is Devontae Parker hurt? Oh, they just picked Kyler Murray. God dang it. That sucks. Now where do I go? Possibly Josh Allen. All right. Let's check and see. Oh, okay. Now we're starting to lose some people. People are like, what is RJ doing? Why is he doing a fantasy football draft? Because it's Labor Day. And we potentially already have our New Jersey deal. I forgot the Cowboys got Greg Zuerlein. That's crazy. Man, they are projecting the Patriots defense is going to get way worse. And I just think that's just not a smart assumption on their part. I think, Bill Belichick has a lot to prove as a coach. And he knows going into the season that they're going to need a lot out of their defense like they got last year. But everybody always sleeps on New England's defense. I am going to try to get a trade for Kyler Murray. I really want that. Who could I get to replace Robert Woods? Jerry Jeudy down here could be. The dude's a stud. Something to think about. Tyler Boyd might not be a bad option. Still no response. Okay. Oh, Tyler Boyd just got taken. Dang it. I think I'm going to go ahead and take a kicker here to clear this out and start working on the bench. J.K. Dobbins could be a good one to get now in case something happens with Mark Ingram. With him being 31 years old, that's a good point. He's he has a different bye week than all my other running backs. So that would be good. Oh, someone took Zerline. Dang it. Okay. $1,700 a month. And it's in perfect condition. All right. So we need one more running back, quarterback, and then 3 receivers. Perfect condition and not in a rush to sell. I wonder if I should take another, I'm thinking about taking Joe Burrow just to see if he explodes. Joe Burrow, Cam Newton, Josh Allen. I'm not sold on any of them. I'm going to try to go after Kyler Murray on a trade. Or Brady. But I'm okay with my team. I don't love it. Still, I'm curious about this Jerry Jeudy down here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks left. Okay. What do I want to knock off here?
Someone's guarding your lunch for you.
That's because he knows the weight of my heart. Someone just took Jerry Jeudy. Might just have to be okay with the running backs I have. And just see if I watch the early games and see someone standing out. I think James White will probably have a little bit of a step back this year. That was more of a, felt like a Brady connection. Good. Just going back and forth with this seller, and we got 5 more picks to go in the draft. They got a whole team. I got Josh Allen, Robert Woods, Michael Gallup, Julian Edelman, Christian McCaffrey, Nick Chubb, Greg Kittle, Jonathan Taylor, Zane Gonzalez, Patriots defense, J.K. Dobbins. Matthew, the Dallas Stars are going to win the Stanley Cup. It's just a fact. Yeah, that's happening this year. I'm about to take 2 more quarterbacks because I'm just not in love with Josh Allen. And I feel like all three of these guys could have big years potentially. So he just took Cam Newton. God dang it. That is so frustrating. Mm-hmm. If we go off of the fact that Kyler Murray is going to improve, Christian Kirk's numbers should go through the roof. So let's go there. All right. So sent them websites. I sent them the BBB site, the podcast, and also main company site. Who is this Captain Morgan? He's got a pretty good team. Might like his team better than mine. All right. So how many more picks do we have? 3. See who could slip down to us. So we're probably going to have about an hour and a half left. With one potential deal to send out if they approve through the websites, which I think they should. Coming back around pretty quick. Who's the Raiders quarterback this year? Still Derek Carr? I don't know why I thought they replaced him. He has a bounce back year. I don't know if it's not worthy of a draft pick, but he has a bounce back year. So look at things like this. Rookie quarterback last year. They tried 84 targets. They only connected 48 times. They had 8 touchdowns. Now, if you assume second year your quarterback improves, these numbers come up. It could be a really good receiver to pick up in the late rounds. Roe, we've got one that right now we're waiting on the email address to send out the contract. They're doing some due diligence on me. So I'm doing my fantasy draft right now. All right. We got one more pick. One more pick. Nothing there. So what would I need? I've got a backup running back as well as a flex. So I've got 4 running backs. I've got 2 quarterbacks. We got 6 wide receivers. See if there's somebody sleeping in these other positions. Not really. Don't love any of those defenses. Who do I want to try to get here? What's up, Mr. Harper? Just over here trying to do some real estate while I knock my microphone over while doing a fantasy football draft on Labor Day. About to eat some fried chicken. All of the most American things I thought I could do today on Labor Day. What are you up to? Oh, it's moving quick now. Coming back around to me. Dude, I think I'm going to take this Curtis Samuel guy. Oh. I don't know. I mean, he had 105 targets last year, 6 touchdowns. He also had 19 rush attempts for 130 yards. I mean, I don't know. It's just it's your last pick. I mean, might be worth just a flyer to see. Or you could just go with the Kansas City wide receiver. See if someone gets injured. His bye week is 9, and my tight end is 11. All right, we'll take the backup tight end. All right, there's my team. I don't know that I love it. I think I'm definitely going to have to make some moves. Got 3 rookies. We know we got the best running back and the best tight end. But outside of that, I'm not in love. I want to try to get Kyler Murray and Cam Newton or Brady. I want to try to get Chris Godwin or Mike Evans. And I wanted to get Greg Zuerlein as a kicker. So there's going to be things I try to go after. But appreciate you guys having fun hanging out with me during my fantasy football draft. Now that that's over, let's do some real estate maybe. So I sent those 3 websites, and they said okay. All right. Let's follow up with some people. All right. I think I need to call this guy. All right, let's call old Douglas.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41027484991 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Douglas, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just following up with you about the property at 123 East Cross Street. I know you said last week that you were sending the contract to your buddy to review. I haven't heard from you since, so just wanted to see if there were any questions or issues with the agreement. If you could, give me a call back. This is my personal cell phone number. It's 817-915-6860. Thank you. All righty. Let's see. Who else do we need to follow up with? All right. Let's see. What else? Joyce.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Joyce Force is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Okay. Well, let's send the text. All right. What other contracts do we need to follow up on? Kentucky. We have quite a few in Kentucky I need to follow up on. Robert. And Alexis, I need to call. That's if she even remembers my offer. All right, let's see what got sent to me. Code violations. How many? Get out of here. Beautiful. All right, let's go to our import. First name, last name, address, city, state, zip. Beautiful. Code violations. All right. Wait on that to process, and then we'll skip trace it. Then we'll have a couple hundred more for us to hit while we wait on the potential deal in New Jersey to decide they like what they see on our websites. Hey, Charlotte. Good to see you today. Yeah, the lives on Facebook, I mean, they're all over the place. We've got them in the Superhuman group, the Vault group, the Batch group, and then my personal page. So for you, it's probably best just to search my personal page and just go to it. But yeah, YouTube is a better way to watch this anyways. I see that you can't do it while you're at your job. But yeah, YouTube is better just because of the clarity of the screen is a little bit better. But I'm glad you can make it today. What's up, James? Good to see you. All right. Let's go to properties. Hey, boss, do you want to come step in for me for just a few minutes so I can chow down? And I'm about to be skip tracing some new data here. It'll give us a couple hundred.
Yes, sir.
It's code violations. Someone sent us. Ryan's making fun of me. He's called me out on trying to get people to watch on YouTube because I said it's because of the clarity of the screen. And he's clearly making fun of me because I just want people to go on there because of the monetization.
Negative. It's also because some people are struggling to register a StreamYard.
And because of the clarity of the screen.
I said also, and that's the second one. That had nothing to do with monetization. Because people are going to just skip ads if they're watching it live.
All right, so that's uploading right now. All right.
I mean, it'd be accurate if we were like, when you rewatch this, go into.
My question is, when Ryan Harper tunes in, does he allow the full ad to play,
Right.
or does he skip the ad? That's the real question, Ryan.
Hello, Mr. Harper. I hope we're all having Charlotte. You pulled a Cassie circa 16 years old. Cassie circa, what year is that? We won't go there. Just a few years ago. Where I tried to start going by Cassandra. Did not catch on. Did not catch on. Only 2 people call me Cassandra. Well, 3. 3 people. My mother. And that's only sometimes. RJ typically calls me Cassandra. And Elijah kind of started. It caught on. He said he watches the full ad. It's because of that super chat, baby. And he super chatted us $2. I think y'all have super chatted us enough to pay for my Advil cold and sinus liquid gels today. Thank you. That's why I'm able to sit here and give you a lovely break. Or give, really, RJ the break. I don't know if it's a break for you guys. Hope we're all having a fantastic day. It's pretty funny. Like, how bad is it? Speaking of the clarity of the screen, if I do this, is it harder for you guys to see the screen? Because I do this because, like, a lot of times when I'm on here, I know it's just like 5, 10, 15 minutes max. Because I'm giving RJ some break time, right? So I talk to the camera sometimes if I'm not just blasting text or I don't have a ton to respond to. I'm not analyzing a deal. So like, I feel like I have to see myself on camera, but it's silly. It's easier for me to see myself on camera for whatever reason if I'm just talking and it's not like I'm showing you something. It's weird to me. Like I'm looking right here to see what you guys are seeing. So I hope you guys can see the screen clearly. Actually, Shar, let's just see if I would actually hit send. I did hit send. Okay. Yes, unless you have a really good monitor. All right, James. So you're saying I should do this. Fine. I don't know. I don't have issues seeing it whenever I'm on my monitor. But I usually throw it on. I have like a smaller laptop and then I have a monitor. So I have dual display. Actually, I normally have triple display. But RJ is using one of my monitors for this so he can have dual display because he's on our what do you call this thing? Desktop computer, not a laptop computer. Do. It will be blurry for most. Do as you please. Hub. He's on the hub. I don't know. It's we've had this computer for a long time. And honestly, it's pretty cool. It's making me I kind of like it. I bet you we could like upgrade parts too and always have one. Like you can't really do that on laptops. You always got to replace them, right? Well, not always, but this thing's still kicking. All right. Did you just send a bunch out or do you want me to send out?
Yeah, no, you need to send out.
You send out like 100 at a time usually? How many leads, James Vance, how many leads is RJ messaging a day? Well, James, that really just depends. Since we are sending out, since our challenge is to do, I say hour, even though RJ is really mostly working the acquisitions. I mean, I step in and help and such, but not... he's really the one doing this challenge and he's rocking and rolling. He sends out, it really just depends on the market. It's 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days, which means a different city every day. Now, sometimes, he'll hit a couple of different cities just depending on the results and traction that he gets. So for example, he did not send out that many when he was in Indiana. What was the state, would you say, that you sent the most leads out in, if you had to guess? Or do you know?
I'm still going to Colorado.
Still going in Colorado. Colorado is a doozy?
Colorado sucks.
Is that thousands in the thousands?
Oh, yeah, no, like 5,000 or 6,000.
5,000 or 6,000. And then how many would you say you did in Indiana on Friday? Like hundreds? Like, wouldn't one of those list like 1,000? Let's see how many. Well, anyways, you get the point, James.
Jackson, Mississippi was 250.
Jackson, Mississippi was 250 text sent. So, if that tells you anything, it's just not. I am sure that we will do some crazy KPIs to kind of let you guys know at the end of this. Like, I know we will. Like, we're planning on it. We don't necessarily have KPIs for like everything to this point necessarily. And the reason for that is just because we're like super busy working it, and it's 50 different markets, so I would say that we're definitely going to have some crazy KPIs, which will be helpful data and information for you guys in the markets that you're working in. But it's just a day. It's a day in each one of these markets. So honestly, you should be able to take whatever KPIs we come back. I said this earlier, I think, or like Friday. I don't know, it was today. You guys should actually be able to hone in and just actually tweak and master those KPIs and have better performance for those markets that you're in. You know what I'm saying? So, James, you're checking because you do between 300 to 500 a day, usually when I message. Okay, James, so I feel like, let's dig in. I love talking about this crap. It's not crap. It's cool.
Normal market, I'm somewhere between 2,500 to 3,500.
2,500 to 3,500 on a normal market is what RJ is saying a day. So here's my thing too, James. It depends on what market you're in. And it also depends on your sequence. Right now, RJ is just using SMS. Okay. if you have a sequence and you're in one market and it's like your home market and you're close to home, that like you might be super, super successful on 300 to 500 a day. Wow, LOL, because of his amount. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand though, we're pulling a list and we're having no idea what kind of performance we can expect on that specific list in that market. So you just have to really understand that it's a different deal in a different state in a different day. So even if you're in like a super saturated market or a super hot market, or you're in a tertiary smaller market, if this is your market, quote unquote, or you're moving into a new market, you obviously should expect to be able to, spend less on data, spend less going out. And then also if you're a one-man show and you're sending out 300 to 500 messages a day, what system are you using? What follow-up sequence are you using? Things like that. Like your process is not necessarily, and I'd love to talk to people about this because they'll ask generalized questions about this kind of stuff all of the time. I'm going to go back to this because I'm just talking right now. People will ask this kind of stuff all of the time. And it really, it's kind of like every house. No two houses are the same. No two rehabs are the same. No two things are the same in all of this. You can get a really good general number. So if you're looking just because you're curious, I would ask, what market are you in? What system are you using? What sequence are you using? So batch is all you use for SMS. And what market. And it probably also depends on what kind of list you're pulling. So that kind of jazzy stuff. So 300 to 500 a day. Are you getting a deal a day too? Would be my question. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're in Indy. So it's probably a really good market for you to be able to, I mean, he did a lot less messages in Indy. So yeah, like that's probably crazy good and accurate to do a good amount of volume. 300 to 500. Yeah, he just did hundreds, I know, in Indy. Well, I mean, did we start in Indy? I don't think he started in Indy. He started, I'd have to check with him. Yeah, you should. Yeah. That's crazy good. And I would think that if you were able to hold more volume or tweak your KPIs, James, that you would see a significant scalability. So if you were messaging more, you would be able to do more deals. So do. Crazy follow-up process. That's amazing. Always helpful. La 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 la. Oopsies. Roop Shoemaker. I don't mean to be a jerk, but that is a doozy of a name. Rupesh Kumar. Rupesh Kumar. Oops, don't want to spell that wrong. So, I mean, I kind of change mine up. How are you guys executing dispo on the contracts or walkthroughs? That's a loaded question because it kind of goes different for everyone. I mean, we obviously have a process that we put it through. Some of them we're hiring out photos, and we're able to. We already have, like boots on the ground or something like that. Some of them we're JVing, that kind of thing. Good stuff, guys. Keep it. You're crushing it. Have a good day. Good luck, RJ. Thank you, Vance. Mr. Vance. Sorry. James. I was going for James and reading your last name at the same time, so I just called you Vance. I had a Vance who was a buddy of ours. May his soul rest in peace. Oh, eyes before ease. Except after C's. Yeah, da, 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 da. Oh my goodness. Telling you guys, this cold crap we got is no joke. It's making me, I feel a lot better though. Except for I feel like I'm tired from my immune system fighting it off. Hi. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just responding to the messages. Just responding away. La da 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 da. I should come up with like a real song that won't demonetize you. I'm gonna come up with my own song to sing while I'm just like texting and not being entertaining whatsoever. I don't even know how RJ does this all day. Y'all, that's dedication to you, to all of you. I know it's a holiday, but there's 29 of you. Do we have 29 likes on our YouTube channel? 29 shares? Give this guy some support. I say him. It's obviously a team effort for us to be able to achieve this. Not necessarily because we do have a transaction coordinator that helps. Atlas TC Services. But this is taking work from the team, handle the rest of the business, as well as some of this. Originally, RJ planned to just work on this completely by himself, all day, every day. Not possible. So, for those of you one-man shows, don't expect that you should be doing a deal a day. But he is able to achieve so much, just in a day's work. Honestly, I do wonder if he wasn't live, if he would be able to do a deal a day on his own. But just also depends on, I think, what market you're in, and I would at least expect to have some kind of administrative help and JVs, partners, and things like that. I don't remember this number. Do 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 do.
All right. I'm ready.
What are you ready for?
Give us another deal in New Jersey.
Getting us another deal in New Jersey?
Yeah, why don't you go sell the property?
I'm going to go do that.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right.
Switch. All right.
Can I put these things up for you?
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm wrong person. All right. $59 minutes.
Are you done with these?
No, leave them. Well, that one, I mean, we're waiting on the.
Contract back?
Yeah. William asked, do you set up an LLC in each state? If so, what was the reason to buy the house under the LLC and sell the LLC? And do you need the LLC for virtual? We have some LLCs set up in other states like Hawaii, Alaska, Arizona, Ohio. That's because we have different partners in some of those states. And then we were set up to do volume in those states. But for this challenge, like New Jersey, we're just going to use our Texas LLC. Perfect condition. The comps have been working in some areas in New Jersey. Let's see if it works here. 217. Not seeing the square footage though. Let's compare it on Propelio. So it's one of those. Oh, okay. What up on prop stream? right. Sorry, I had to respond to a text message there real quick. There we go. 227. Oh, wow. Doesn't have a square foot. Huh. $220s to $230s. Read 46,000. Yep. Dennis, yeah, we actually just answered that question, but to give you an idea, some days it's 1,000, other days it's 4,000. Just depends on the market, but I would say on an average day, somewhere between 2,500 to 3,000 texts a day. I'll show you the. So today we've sent 1,600. Let's see. Friday we only sent out 447. Thursday I was sick. I didn't really work that day. It's still sent out 230. And then you see Wednesday 4,600 something. Let me remove this. Oh. And then 3,200 and 1,400. So you kind of see, I mean, it's all over the place. It just depends on the responses we're getting, the amount of responses we're receiving as well. So just whatever it takes. Yes, I am. See? Feel free to text stop to end. Who is this? Which house? See, they don't care. I don't care one bit about those opt-out messages. See all those executed contracts down there at the bottom? They've all had opt-out messages in them. And all those sellers right there didn't care about those opt-out messages. Let's see, which one was this? The one on Chestnut, 205 Chestnut. I've got them at 200. And they said it's in good condition. It's got a tenant. Oh no, what has happened here? Sorry, I have a seller saying they want a realtor to help them. What other guy doing batch live? Who was it? He sounds weak sauce. What's he afraid of? I probably know him. He's probably my buddy. So 205 Chestnut Place in Piscataway. I got them at 200,000 right now. They're checking my credentials, I guess. So I'll let you know what they say. Okay, I feel like I need to call them. Hello, this is RJ.
Who?
This is RJ Bates.
Okay, you were sending me a message, so I was just curious that from where did you get the information about my house and me?
Yeah, I pulled a list of potentially motivated sellers, and then I skip traced it. And I was just reaching out to see if you're interested in selling the property.
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All
Hi, you've reached the voicemail for Roxanne. I can't get to the phone right now, but if you leave your number, and please leave it twice, I will get back with you as soon as I can. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Roxanne, this is RJ Bates calling you about the property on Wilshire. I just got Sanford's email saying that you guys have a realtor that you want to work with. Yeah, I just wanted to touch base with you and see what that meant, if y'all were listing the property, or if they're just going to help facilitate the deal. Because I don't buy properties if they're listed on the MLS. So if he plans on listing it, then that's going to cause a problem for me. If he's just helping facilitate, then it's no big deal. And then also, I just wanted to touch base about the tree clause, because that's something that we've kind of talked back and forth about. I just want to fully understand, what it is that we're wanting to remove and keep in there. And then just kind of touch base on where we are on timeline on getting the contract signed, because I have kind of edited it like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times. So I'm just want to make sure that if I edit it again, we've got all the questions answered, because now you're wanting me to use a different form. So I want to make sure that we fill it out the way that you want. So if you could give me a call back, this is my personal cell phone number, 817-915-6860. Again, it's 817-915-6860. Thank you. Okay. Would you consider New Jersey as toughest state to wholesale in? Absolutely not. This is this hasn't even been, this is the 28th state I've been in. This wouldn't even be in the top 10 out of those 28 toughest states. This has been easy. It's not like we're just dripping in deals like Indiana, but there's people that want to sell their houses. They're talking, they're having conversations. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. I have a text message. I'm not sure what it says.
Yeah, my name's RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate that you're looking to sell.
No. Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
So getting back to your question, no, this is not a difficult state. Nebraska, New Mexico, Wyoming, North Dakota, those would be difficult states. But New Jersey, nah, man. And there's so much more real estate available in other areas. We're in a very targeted area in Piscataway and the surrounding cities. No, this has not been tough at all. Zane, for real though? Who's this other dude doing batch online? If you don't want to say it in the chat, you can just message it to me. I won't say anything. I just want to know who it was. All right. They're discussing. No. Not sure what he wants to do. Can call me later. No, that's owner occupied. We're just going to wait on them to respond. I got you. I know him. He wants me to be on his podcast. I'm going to go on there and tell him you need to not make a big deal about these opt-out messages. Got people in a frenzy about it. For real, though, people have been freaking out about these opt-out messages. Cracks me up. Man, tough. What is this? This like a condominium? Right there, I need a comp. Ray, why not both? $99 a month, gonna move the needle one way or another? See, I've got both up here, PropStream and Propelio. I prefer Propelio if I had to pick. But it depends on if the comp pulling is available for you in your state. I just like the user interface of Propelio more than PropStream. Yeah, Zane, it would be a good one. Man, this is a tough one for me because I need a comp right here. Like in that little division. I wonder if there's going to be some on PropStream. Well, we got one on Redbud for $240. That's in there. All right, so $240 in perfect condition. So what is that? 48, 192, 180. Now for 170. Whoa, don't yell at him. As is, what do you got to offer? Alrighty, let's pull comps on this one. Hey guys, can you do me a favor if you're watching this on YouTube? Can you make sure you like the video? I appreciate it. Try and get this out to as many people as possible. We got 147. $191. Where's 5 at? Any pictures of those? No. 220. It's on the other side of the highway, though. Let's check out this 5. What does this sell for? 191. Appreciate the likes, guys. Price history is unavailable. See, this is the thing about prop stream sometimes kills me. I mean, it's like, I don't know to believe it. I mean, it's saying it's sold. I guess it could have been an off market. But I've also seen deals that were on the market that were, prop stream said, hey, it sold for 200 and it sold for 150. I mean, it's just, I struggle trusting prop stream. That's the best way I could put it. Now, see, this is proof, but see, I don't know what this little, why is it highlighted? I don't know what that means. This shows me that this actually sold for 147. What is this across the street? All right. All right, here we go. Hey, Roxanne. Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. We're in New Hampshire working with grandkids. I just got done doing another bath today. But anyway, so we talked with a lawyer, and we've never done anything like this. This person's just going to help us with the paperwork.
Okay.
We're not listing the property or anything. Remember I told you last week that we had realtor went and looked at it just to give us their estimate of the house.
Right.
So the idea is that they would just help us make sure that it's doing from our end what we need to do, but we're not listing it or anything. So it's really just helping us do whatever paperwork needs to be done. And for me, the other piece is I have no ability to get down there to do the lockbox stuff, but I think that person can do that for us.
Gotcha.
So Sandy went out to get pizza. So when he gets back, we can both give you a call if you're still available, or we can try to do it tomorrow. I'm still in town tomorrow. Then I get back to New Mexico on Wednesday.
I think you pretty much answered all of my questions. My biggest concern is that you were going to list it, and
No.
just to give you an idea, the reason why is if I fix it up and then I go to sell it, people are going to see how much I bought it for, and then they're going to be like, well, did you really do that much work to the house?
Right.
And it causes issues. So that's kind of like a rule that I made, several years ago, that we just don't buy them on the market.
No, we're not listing. We just want somebody to help us through the paperwork. As I said, we inherited the house here in New Hampshire.
Right.
And we bought the Albuquerque house just outright. And so we just don't know what the hell we're doing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I got you.
The other thing about the contract is we're going to do the cottonwood, because all the other trees were just because I just didn't want them there.
Okay.
So I'm going to call the tree company tomorrow, because today was a holiday. They're supposed to go in next week, and so I'm just going to have him. The cottonwood has to come down because it's come down onto the fence that the neighbor and I share.
Right.
And right under I'm worried that the next one, he's got an old truck sitting there, but you know darn well if that truck gets hit, it's going to be worth $50,000.
Oh yeah.
So we will do the cottonwood just because of the liability, whether it's on your end or our end. We'll just do it and get it over with. But the other trees were just because I couldn't stand it.
Gotcha.
So Sandy's going to work with the realtor and put the two of you in touch with each other.
Okay.
And then really it's just about the paperwork, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, because that was the other thing I was going to say is if I could speak to the realtor, I might just tell him like, hey, why doesn't he fill out the contract or send me the form he wants me to use so I can at least review it?
I think that's exactly what he wants to do, because I guess in New Mexico there's a certain contract that has to be used.
Okay.
And so that's exactly what he said. He said, we need to have you fill out the right New Mexico form.
Okay.
And so I have all kinds of meetings this week, so I'm going to turn it over to Sandy. Wait a second. Grandma's on the phone. Hang on. I got a 2-year-old sitting here.
I got you.
So we'll put the two of you in touch with each other.
Okay.
And then let's just get this done.
Okay. Yeah. It's if you just give him my cell phone, this number that you just called, or even give me his phone number. And if I can just, we can take it from there, and get the contract filled out, and then we should be good to go. I mean, my biggest concern is just guessing which contract he wants me to use and things like that. So. Okay.
That sounds good.
All right. Well, have a good rest of your holiday weekend and your stay with the grandkids. Okay.
All right. We'll get this thing wrapped up.
All right. Thanks, Roxanne.
I brought the news to my dad today because he helped build the house. And
right.
He said, yeah, do it. I need to get back here sooner or later. So yes, there's a tank up there, honey. Thanks, RJ.
All right. Thanks. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, whew. Thought that was not going to go well, but it went perfect. Nice people. Why have these people? Is this the same property? It is. How funny is that? No, the phone numbers are purchased through batch, similar to CallRail. So you see right up here, I sent out this text from this phone number, and then it forwards to my cell phone, just like CallRail. So we've probably got, I don't know, I think I was doing the math earlier today, 1,500 or so phone numbers in the different markets that we have. All right. So while we wait on those responses, if they're going to come in or if they're not, we've got a few more minutes in the day. I am going to go ahead. I'm going to pull tomorrow's data. Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, we got quite a bit, which is what I was hoping to see. Opportunities. See what that does to that vacant number down there. 1,200. Kyle says, what do you do with your old phone numbers? Do you ever get rid of them? Well, you don't want to get rid of them very quickly, because what if, 90 days from now, someone that needs to sell their house calls that phone number and I got rid of it so I could save that $1 a month. And I just missed out on a $25,000 assignment fee. So that's kind of been my thought process in it. And we've also seen that, especially with like direct mail campaigns that we've done in the past, cold calling, texting, sellers will come from, we've even seen it in this challenge 30, 35 days after we've texted them, hey, I need to sell, and we get the property under contract. So you want to keep it as much as possible. But eventually we will get rid of the phone numbers in some of these markets after we do our one deal. Might have missed it. Did you answer my question about the 1% rule? Okay, so the 1% rule is not, it's not necessarily a rule of thumb. Okay, it can be a rule of thumb in a certain area. Okay, but it's going to be the quality of the property. So there's a lot that goes into this. You still need to be factoring in equity. Okay, so as a wholesaler, our job when we're selling a rental is that there's equity opportunity for our buyer as well as solid cash flow. Okay. So, I know a lot of people that think it's actually easier to wholesale a rental property. I think it's harder because you actually need to understand the numbers. So sometimes people get away with it, especially you're in Fort Worth. So people can get away with it because say the ARV is 100 and you get it at, 75 and then you sell it for 80. That's 80% of the ARV and it rents out for 1,200 or 1,000. Those numbers pencil out here in Fort Worth and someone will buy that if it's a, B, maybe a high C class property. But you just need to understand that in certain areas, the minimum someone's going to want is a 1%. But you really need to be focused on the equity there, on the ARV and the repairs, and that's what you're making your offer on. And then make sure it still cash flows. That's why some markets like this, we're getting it steep enough, right? But it still doesn't cash flow because the rent rate is way less than the ARV. And so it doesn't cash flow. So that's why you hear me talk about the 1% rule a lot. And I'm confused by how these landlords think that would cash flow. Why would they sell it that way? Ray asks, is wholesaling a rental property also need max 70% of ARV, or is it much higher compared to fix and flip? Well, that's what I'm talking about right now. It's you could sell a rental property at a higher percent of the ARV minus repairs as long as they're still getting equity and cash flow. So a great way to do this is use like a rental calculator that's going to show you the cash flow. Bigger Pockets has one. You can just run the numbers yourself using something like mortgagecalculator.org. You just need to go in there and make sure that, hey, does the principal, interest, tax, insurance, vacancy, maintenance, capital expenditures, and do I still have a good return on that? Am I still cash flowing and I'm making profit on that? That's what you need to figure out. So that's why I always think like wholesalers think that they can send something out at a higher number and say, oh, well, it's a rental property. No, you have to understand, put yourself in the landlord's shoes and make sure that you understand those numbers. That's your job as a wholesaler. Get good at your job and understand how to run those numbers. Pretend you're buying it. If you were to buy it, would you buy it at those numbers? All right. Let's see here. See, like this person right here, they're upset because I ran these numbers based off of we're going to be wholesaling it right at like 78% of the ARV minus no repairs because they said it's in perfect condition. and it would be a 1% rental, but it would actually be less than a 1% rental because we have to add our wholesale fee on that. They think I'm wasting their time. Well, that's the struggle back and forth because that's where we need to be, and they don't understand that. And there's probably buyers out there that will buy for higher. All right. Let's go finish pulling our data for tomorrow. $1,200 results. Let's see what happens when we do out-of-state absentee. $140. Oh, the majority of these are absentee. Oh, we might as well just do the whole list then. All right. Let's see. Do we have Arkansas phone numbers? No, we don't. We're doing 1,200, so we need to do 40. Hey, real quick, guys, for everyone that just jumped on YouTube, we just need a couple more likes to get it above 40 likes for the day. I would consider that to be a victory on a holiday. Also on a day where I took about 90 minutes to do a fantasy football draft. So if you could give us a like on the video real quick. Thanks for the great content. Got to hop off online and let me know if you need anything in Piscataway. Dude, if we get this, I mean, I would love to get y'all's help out there. I don't really know what we're waiting on. We're just waiting on them, I guess, to do some due diligence on me. But I'll let you know if I get that. All right. Skip trace is done. 96.55% hit rate. All right. We should be set up for tomorrow morning everything should be lined up and good to go. So we just got a couple more minutes here for today. Still need one more like on the YouTube video. Come on, there's one of you that haven't liked it. All right, look at this. That's a doozy. Property is divided into 2-section houses rented for $17.35. Tenant pays all utilities. My rent is below market as my tenant is there since long. Current rent should be $18.50 and $19.00. It's single family, not townhouse, with 3 car drive and backyard, separate shed for tenant storage. One other part of the house is access from the backside that includes 2 sheds, one big, another small, and open space for contractors' use. That rent is $500 to $700 if I decide to sell. I'll be looking around $260,000 for my property as far as conditions is concerned. It's totally renovated except heating system that is old but running fine. It has new roof of house, sheds, water heater, wooden floors, all windows, kitchen appliances. Okay, so they want $260,000. That's just not going to happen. I do this 8 hours a day, every day, at minimum. There's been a handful of days I've gone another 2, 3, 4 hours. But tomorrow we'll start at 10 a.m. Central and go to 6. I might start at 9:30 because the Stars play tomorrow. So I'm probably going to start at 9:30 because the game's at 7. So, yeah, tomorrow I'll start at 9:30 Central and go to 5:30. Patrick, I do have another one. Same area in Oregon as our last deal, and I might need you to hop on a phone call with this guy. If you're up to it, I'll text you if that is the case or call you. Yeah, text it to me. I'm going to finish here in about 3 minutes and then take care of a couple other things. But, yeah, I can hop on a call and nail it down. So just text me or email me and Cassie or text us the details. Boom, we got the 41 likes. Love it. You guys are awesome. Oh, we got someone that wants to sell right at the end. Thank you, Zane. Appreciate you being a part of the community as well. And hopefully we will have a couple of properties under contract together this week. How then should you be buying texting? I mean, I do it daily. You should be going after it all day, every day. Turn the lights on. Quit winking at the girl in the dark. Oh, how often should you be texting new lists? You should be filtering back and forth between new lists and follow-ups like every day. Back and forth, hitting your follow-ups. Doing a follow-up campaign as well as hitting new and fresh data. Dennis, you're in Little Rock. Well, we're going to be there tomorrow. Love to have you on the live. It's better if you join us on YouTube. It's going to be more clear for you to see. But you can join us on Facebook. But yeah, like I said, I'm starting at 9:30 Central tomorrow. We'll be going for 8 hours. and love to have you on so you can help me with the analysis of the deals. And if it ends up being a good deal and it's something you want to help out with, either purchase or JV with us, let's make it happen. But that being said, guys, we're at the 8-hour mark. YouTube and Facebook doesn't let me go any longer than 8 hours before they cut us off. So we're going to have to call it a day. But thank you for joining me on a Labor Day. Hope you guys are having a great Labor Day weekend. And if you took the day off, hope you enjoyed your day off. Tomorrow, like I said, Little Rock, Arkansas, followed by Vermont, Virginia, and then Kansas. That's the rest of the week. Thank you guys so much. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning.